I hope we are all doing well. I am currently getting an interesting stream. I am not sure how it's gonna go now. Just long term considering what we're working with today and the project is a very interesting project. Normally, you know, play this. So let's see if we can actually get some of this stuff working. Sorry, but I'm trying to verify something. Something broke all of a sudden. You know, like, it has to, you know, every time, I swear. Something that is always on the verge of breaking isn't somehow not doing things correctly. Are you like oh, my help if I'm under the right category. Let me go to real quickly. I don't know if I'm under the right category. Does that work? It's yeah. Okay. The sad part is I still have to go to like YouTube studio rights, doing the Duo stream and everything like that. I still gotta add the description. Because for some reason it does not like adding descriptions to things. Or so I have learned. Which annoys me a little. I don't know why YouTube just decides, hey, you know, you set a set description for a while, and then it just, oh. How about I don't do the most basic thing that would make your life a little easier? Okay. So yes, I actually do have this set up, and I got a bit of work done last night. Okay. Thank you, One Seaman. Please continue. Lock up like 99%. Which cannot be seen because, haha, funny. Oops. Like, right around here. I know why you can't see anything, it's the pixel density I was working with. Come on. Go up. The pixel density I was working with is, like, non-existent. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun type of stream where I have this that I'm working with. So it's a way different type of stream than my normal gaming streams. I love looking over to see, hey, the music's, oh, there it is. Sorry, I see the audio output capture going, and then I also see like the music thing going. So it's really fun to figure out which one is playing for real. So yeah, I've got a couple of concept arts that I'm working with, to like verify a few things. So if, like, you see me looking up in a lot, or just like in general not working on this, that's probably why. No, we get to deal with the fun stuff. Oh, hey, this is more fun. I get this to load on that. Hey, let's go. I can in fact do that. That works. Alright. I'm gonna so I'm gonna copy that there, right? Because I kind of want to have something generalized. Kind of like the pale color of that. Kind of just slightly. How does that? Not bad for what I'm working with. This is the perfect time to have like a ruler tool. Yeah. It's like a really good time to have a ruler tool, toolbars. This is not a software I use, or I use it often, right? But like I don't use it often enough to know where everything is. Well, it's probably really blind, and it's just like staring me in the face. Whatever. Okay, so I think the best way to describe what I'm looking for is like to right here. Two, because what? That's one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. So. That's not that bad, actually. It's not a straight line. Then we're some vectors. But like, what if I just want to copy and paste them? Gosh damn. No, because that's going to be too far off the edge. Come on. This is going to annoy me. Because I'm playing with a straight line and a pit tool. Well, technically I'm using a line tool. It's gonna be a fun one. Because I don't think I can, unless there's like a lasso tool that I'm just completely missing. You know, I also just thought about this. What if I just create a square? Right. Okay, I could do a square erase the inside. In theory, that would work, right? Like, I think in theory that would be interesting. I think we could change it. Let's go. I love getting 2 friend requests from people who aren't the actual people they're claiming to be. Sorry. I'm like half tempted at this point to casually say, yeah, this channel does not exist. That's wild. Ah, yes. My favorite. Yeah, this guy's not even trying. At least his account is old, don't get me wrong. It's old as like May of this year, but like, come on guys. Sorry, I just want to rip into some people that do that kind of stuff. I genuinely think that should be a bannable offense, and it should be. Like, it is apparently a bannable offense. This bird just doesn't know how to delete a cat person. That's not bad. I think it is off-centered. Then again, that doesn't help that I think this entire thing is off-centered in the first place, right? So, like, take your pick. You know? It kind of is well, you do it either direction, and it just doesn't. I'm also curious if this is the right Twitch category. Oh, no. It 100% is the correct Twitch category. And I love looking at it, and it's just all VTubers working on art, which is wild. Oh, there's a couple people working on stuff. Wild. I figured if I'm gonna do this, like, if I'm gonna do full rebranding, stuff like that, I should definitely like, actually make the art. Even if it's kind of bad, it kind of just adds character to it, you know? Then I want white, but I don't want it like white. I kind of want it. I want like a yellow pastel. I guess would be that, right? Like, I kind of wanted a yellow pastel. That's not the right tool for what I'm looking for. Oh. No. Alright, let's have a bit more fun with this. Okay, so that's a decent sized thing, right, for what I'm working with. I forgot I'm not on the pen tool, or the brush tool. The question with that is like, do I want that, or do I want a different brush? Considering we're dealing with, oh no, because I'm not dealing with pixel art, right? So then, would it be like the sketch tool? No. Let's go to all, and be completely overwhelmed by the options we have. Ah, yes, the triple brush. Oh, that is atrocious. Oh. What does this one do? Yeah, so it's basically just 3 brushes in one. Not great for what I'm working with when I want kind of more of a fine detailed one. How does this work? Eh. Not bad. As I accidentally pressed the eraser button. Nah. That is, in fact, not 1 pixel, thank you. That appears to be like 40. What is this? Okay. So that is just a heat rail. Got it, got it. Yeah, no, that does not show up well. Okay. I can be good at one thing, I just can't be good at the other one, right? So, like, music, good. This, mid. Like, very mid. It's not bad. That's bad. I don't like that color. Here I am thinking like, oh yeah, pastel yellow would be pretty good. Right, like... Oh, something like that. And yes, I have, like, multiple monitors working with this, so... I think the all capitals might be the best bet for that. Alright. I think if we did all capitals, I think we do want to go back to the pixel art style. I think we're going to work with this, right? Because, I mean, the rest of it's kind of the pixel arty style, right? So I think going away from that to more of a standardized brush stroke would probably be the best, or the worst concept. Right? I don't know. The U is the weird part to me. I think I just accidentally made that into... I could probably get rid of the O too. I don't mind the first part, right? Like, I don't mind that. Here, let me see if I get this. I don't mind this, right? Over here, though, I didn't like the V or like the because it just didn't fit. Because, right, I accidentally put a lowercase U. I think that's the worst potential thing. But I don't think that's really all that worth it. No, I don't like the base of that. Eh. Trying to look at it like on stream, right? I think I made it too big. The problem. Nah. There's not enough space between the D and that. Like, I don't mind that. I just think that the color here is just, or the square there is just a little off. Oh, taking my color tool back. Thank you. Not what I asked you to do. That's off-centered too much. Ugh. I remember to move the pin if I'm going to touch the mouse. Okay. I'm so used to doing lowercase u's that my brain just automatically was doing that. Unironically, I do think that's better, even though I think it still falls into the same issue. Right, where, like, it's a bit too close over in this section. I still think it falls a little too close. I guess I could shrink it down a little bit closer to that. Also leaving a lot of real estate open at the bottom. That's a little better. I feel like it's a little bit more even. Now, it's for the fun part. The entire background. In which we just create another layer. Because I can do something like this. And then if I was like, oh no, hey, row, I want to delete similar to how I have that, and this is also its own layer. And I can remove this now because that was my concept layer. I know I'm being blind. Oh, stop. It's locked, isn't it? It was locked up. So then, with this layer, this is the primary layer for this now. Oh, what? Oh. Give me 5 flat, thank you. Okay. So, there's a lot of things we can do here for the background, right? Like, I think one of the cooler things, and I want to move this to the back, right? Because this is going to be under this, right? So now if I draw anything... Okay, good. So that covers that, right? That's good. That's what we wanted. I think we do with a solid base layer, right? I think, no, we don't want it that big. I think we want it big enough, right? I think we go down that route, right? Because that gives us quite a bit to work with. Because, like, right, so that gives us, let me flatten this out a little bit better. Gonna make it more of a hill. That gives us a general shape to work with background-wise, so we can do, like, different layering on top of it later. Right. That makes sense to me. Totally. I'm not an art person. Don't look at me for art. I'm the other type of art person where it's like, you need music? Sure. If you need video game stuff, I can help you. For sure. I'm realizing that I'm an art person, just not this style of art. Or creative person, not art. Arty person. Sorry, I'm responding to a friend real like, yo, what you do? I mean, doing art. He's like, Link? So, see if he actually follows through. By the way, guys, if you guys haven't noticed on the bottom left-hand side, down, right, we have a sponsor from the game once. There, it's actually we've played it quite a bit on stream before. Yeah, I believe the campaign is running another 2 days, right? So if you guys are looking for a new free to play game that has a ton of content, I mean, let's face it, I believe I have played the game for well over 5 hours now. I say this as I'm opening Steam, because I don't remember. Thank you, music. I'm so glad that you're putting it out. I have to do this first, because I don't have Steam open, so I have to, like, go through and that out, right? Because the plan for today's stream is get this going and potentially done tonight. If I can, that'd be cool. And then start working on possibly do backdrop, right? Because like we have the crystal, that's good. That's the main focus that I was working on last night. That's the reason I did stream. I'll be honest with you. I didn't really think about the fact that hey, you can just stream this. But... I didn't think about that. Hello, I see a dot. Let's zoom in. Sure we have no excess dottage. Steam. Ooh, is this on sale? Oh crap, the winter sale's going on. Sick. Please tell me the one game I actually do want is on sale. It's classified as on sale. I wouldn't classify it as on sale. It's still the same, pretty much the same exact price. Which really sucks. Because I'd love to get that game. Very similarly, the other game that I'm looking to... Well, that is on sale. Silksong is on sale for 20% off. The game that is constantly on sale, I guess, Mega Bonk. I don't think I've ever seen that game off of being on sale. Right, like I don't think I've ever seen it not be on sale. Right. The only games that I would like really enjoy to be able to play right now is definitely why can't I think of the game now? I was just looking at it. I'm getting annoyed. Arc Raiders. I'd love to be able to play that right now. That'd be really fun. It's just constantly a little bit higher than my current budget. Just like with another game, it's like Mega Bonk. I can do it. It's a lot closer to the correct budget. Still sponsorship hits. And then it's like, okay, yeah, it's a bit better for the budget overall. What, that's... Wow, that's not on sale pretty much at all. A game called Rollscape is also pretty interesting looking. It's like, it's a dice game where you kind of just roll a bunch, to get the highest number, and then stuff, right? I think it's a cool concept. A lot of the games on my Steam wishlist I'm realizing are not, like, actually this one. The only one is the Unliving, and I think I wishlisted that ages ago, and then it just kind of died, because the developers just killed it a lot, right? Because a lot of the things that people are complaining about is that it's just a very buggy game. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see if that fixes some of my thing. Can we get a slightly different shade of blue? Hello. I think that's a too different of, right? Because we're trying not to make it like stand out super heavily, right? I don't know. I think we go with a darker blue actually, right? I mean, it does stand out more, but it's like more foreground-ish. So it'd be like up here, right? You would want something like just blob shape that out a little bit, because I think that's like the best bet. Swap. I just need to have this over here. Let's increase the blue a little bit here. Drop the green a tiny bit, and then do a couple more in the red. Right? Yeah. That's more of like a purple. And I don't know why I closed that again, knowing fully well I just said I probably should keep that open. And blob shape that down there. Is it like, let's say you get the floating crystal, and then you got like a tiny little dark patch with that could be used for like a forest or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can definitely see there's some difference, right? Like, it's there. I don't think it's going to be legible once it comes out from being this. I don't, once it's in profile picture form, I don't think it's going to be legible. Like, you can't see it, but hey, knowing it's there. That's just something. That's too dark. I know there's going to be some gaps here, but I think if I do, like, something more akin to, like, that, and then match it up to here, and then we can do, like, a night sky in the back, right? Like, I think that would be good, pretty good. Yeah. So doing all the touch-ups real quickly. Yeah, I think having that little gap there would not be great. And then I think we go ahead and we do something like that, right? And then let's drop our pixel density down a tiny bit, like 1, because now we're just doing fine touch sketching. Yeah, that's a little darker than I would like it to be. Add a few tones to red, maybe? No. Let's go like that, maybe? Yeah, it's a little better. I don't like how thick that is. What happens if I don't have the eraser tool on, please and thank you? Let's get the general line of the tree done. Right, I think we can definitely do it this way. Because this will definitely help us out, like, just figuring out what to do for the tree. Hey, it's going, it's going. We're doing some new stuff for potential rebranding here in a few. Like once the sponsorship ends. Yay. It's definitely going. I'm not great at art, but we're cooking. Probably burning it, but we're cooking. I don't like when it bumps up. This is still, even to me, it's like, not great, I guess. But at the same time, I know everybody's got to start somewhere, so. No, actually, this is the first time. First time I've done art. I basically don't normally stream, like, the creative side of things a lot. I like showing off the stuff I've done, like, all of the music that plays on my stream, I've made myself. Which is, I mean, it is fun. More nerve-wracking, because it's like, oh yeah, the viewers get to see what this music sounds like a bit early. And then it's like, when it gets published, everything, so. It's fun. Yeah. I get feedback a bit better. Just let me sit down. Oh, that is far tinier than I thought it was. Holy crap. Okay. I did not realize how small that was in reality. Yeah. Scaling. Yes. The tree. You totally see the tree. I did not realize that that's how small that was. Let me just casually go back and rescale this properly. I keep forgetting I'm playing in a bigger sandbox than I normally do, because normally I've been doing a lot of stuff in, yeah, that is, like, far too small. I've been playing a lot more in the 800 by 800, and I forgot I went up to 1024 by 1024. I mean, sure. If I am fully up to it, yeah. I just, am very, I wouldn't say, like, new, considering I've been streaming since 2016. So, going on, no, before that, holy crap, I'm old. I say this since I'm only 21, but, like, oh my god. I think this would be, or this upcoming year is my 10th, or it's either this year was my 10th, or next year's my 10th year streaming. Between YouTube and Twitch. I just don't stream often due to college and different school-related stuff that I'm dealing with, so. But yeah, because it's winter break, I figured might as well do something, you know? And I've had this concept of wanting to do, like, a minor rebranding for a while. So it's been kind of just a work in progress. Just trying to get basic art done. I'm gonna touch up this tree. I'm just trying to get the general shape of it done. Oh, did you get an ad? Rip. Gotta love the lovely ad system on Twitch, which I just I think I set to automatic because I genuinely will forget to do that, which is always great. Still think that's a little big for touch-ups. Just testing some things here, because I have no clue how this is going to look zoomed out. Like trash, got it. Love that. And I think it's entirely based on... Where are we not? I think it's entirely based on the shape of that tree, that branch. Wow. Stream Elements. Yeah, I'm here. Stream Elements, thank you for popping through, like, every single item. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's chances, yeah. Like I said, beforehand, before I think you might have gotten to, like, which ad, I think it would be cool. I just don't really work with a lot of people because, trying to find people who are consistently looking to do other stuff as well. Always super duper fun. So. Actually, if you do, speak of the devil. Thank you, Stream Elements. Right there, actually. Stream Elements doing the work for me. I think it read the word Discord and it's like, is that something about Discord? Honestly. Hey, perfect timing though, because I know what timer is that's on. I think it's on a 10-minute timer. So, back to this. I think doing the circles is not great. I think I need to do, like, just lines, kind of. And off the thingy. Yeah, so the link that Stream Elements just posted, it is, the link to the, Discord server for the stream. It's where we have many fun conversations, and it is getting a complete and total rework here in a bit when I had the chance. I know I redid it ages ago, but I think I need to redo it a little bit more better now that I know how to redo them. So yeah, I think I'll go back through and redo it later, probably after stream. That's not what I wanted to do. Thank you. I also love that with Twitch or like Discord, they just have so many people who do like add like middleman scams or stuff like that, or just like impersonation. And Discord just does not particularly care to get rid of a lot of it. They kind of look at it similar to Roblox, where it's like, oh yeah, we know what's happening, we just don't care enough to fix it. So I know Discord, I think, is also in part of the lawsuit that Roblox is being dealt with. Because they just don't ban anybody when they definitely should, because a lot of people move from like Roblox to Discord. Roblox does have decent moderation. The problem is they just don't care enough to enforce it well. Right? So it's like, it exists. And I definitely think that a lot of Discord and Roblox can do is just actually moderate their thing instead of just having some AI just read like, oh no, they said the number 13. Oh no, they said the number 7. You know what happens when you say the number 7 or 13 in Discord? And somebody decides, let's report you. You get banned by an automated bot. And then you have to prove your age by giving your license or your ID. It appears to be a very backwards route to prove it, or to do identification. In my opinion, I definitely think that whoever is currently running Discord lost touch of a basic internet safety people were taught when I was in kindergarten. Taught in kindergarten of like, hey, you don't share your personal information with people online because people are scary. And you don't give people like different things about you. You keep your internet identity to yourself. Yeah, actually that doesn't look bad. It's small, but it's not legible. What does Twitch require for curiosity's sake? What does Twitch require for their... Oh, cool, thank you, you lovely, bot. I love that. Why is Phoenix bot not working? Whatever. What is Twitch's... Guys, their stuff. Those? I don't need that in it. Which is requirements for their banners. Okay, so it is a 5:2 aspect ratio. It's 1200 by 480. Range. It's YouTube banner. What are they recommending? Or even just kind of forcing upon? I believe I see your thing in Discord. I will respond to that later. Okay, so YouTube's is... Their banner is recommended 2560 by 1440. Gross. Font. So, let's save a copy. Right. I'm gonna save a copy of this. And then I'm gonna... Where's my cursor? I'm gonna open the test copy, right? Hello, cursor to you. Then I believe it's under image. Fill image to new. So how bad would that shrink me down? That's still not bad, right? I don't think that's that awful. It doesn't impress it very much. Twitch banners are weird though. Because apparently the banners are supposed to be like 12 or 80. Whereas YouTube's is like, oh yeah, you should definitely have one that's like Weird. The difference is wild. I know they're owned by two different companies, right? But like, wild. And as far as like the profile picture stuff goes, that's weird because they also don't say it like at all. Also, yeah, that is a really bright light because HB light mode. Love that. Yeah. So it appears that Twitch doesn't have a big profile picture size. Fun, first and foremost. I mean, the biggest thing I could test, right? Well, I don't want to test it live. There's a caveat. Fun. Yeah, I can't do that effectively. Okay. Alright, whatever. We can continue working on this. Ooh, yeah, that's... That is in fact a tree that does not that ain't legible, like, by any means. Okay. Cool. I mean, I guess you can make out what it is. Fine. And I think going into the detailing this early, at least on each project or piece, is definitely a choice. It's a choice. Yeah, I saw that you sent me a friend request and the message. Like I said earlier, I will respond after stream, mostly just because it's like, you know, yeah. Private conversations are fun, and I try not to leak those because, you know, they're private conversations. It's always nice to at least have those available. Yeah, I think with this, I will probably... Well, because here, let me even test, like, the test copyright. I didn't save this as a separate copy, did I? I'm realizing I may have made a mistake in doing part of this. I see, I see. Okay. You have yourself a lovely day as well. Yeah, I think for fine detailing with the pixel art style, I kind of have to go in the individual pixel basis. Mainly just because of how my tab style is. I kind of have to get a tad bit more precise, I guess, is the wording. I say this as I also am looking at like one of my reference images. I'm realizing I'm just not great. Yeah. And I hit the erase button again, thank you. The lovely pen. What are we looking at here? Zoom this in like a lot more because I'm looking at this and I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that this drawing tablet that I'm currently using is meant for, like, oh yeah, you use it for like Adobe Photoshop or more pen tool based because it has a lot more like the touch sensitivity. Which funny enough, I got this tablet because of college because I needed to have something that would allow me to do art stuff for a couple of projects for programming, which is kind of funny to think about considering it's programming. And it's design like a lot of the, well, thank you, please let go, and you're not gonna let go. Yep. Lovely. Have to go ahead and click on another program to get that to ungrasp because it's wanting to just grab a hold of everything. A couple smaller detailed branches here that intertwine. No, actually, hang on. I'm realizing my mistake here. I need to erase the blue, I think? No, I need to drop the blue, make it darker. Right, yeah, okay. It's more in the background, right? So it's not going to be as hyper detailed. No, you literally cannot tell the color difference. Let's go. We love not being able to tell a color difference, like, at all. Um, yeah. Just trying to make like something here and make it look like it has something between the branches and everything like that. Yeah. Because if I can get multiple of the trees done right, that'll be really good. Because I think the background is going to be like the easy part, right? Because I can just do, actually, I'm thinking, what? I say this, why not I get the background at least started, right? Did the thing again, dang it. Because I can do like a darker color here, right? And considering this is on a background layer, I'm realizing what I'm doing is wrong. Because simply put, I should have that below there. Right, and then I should do that instead, right? And because we're working on this, now we can just casually that yeah. I don't know. I'm looking at it on stream because it's a little bit more, it's a different color aspect, right? So that's where my problem comes into play. I know it's a different color aspect, and I'm also like just trying to make sure I hit everything. Okay, so we hit everything there. Because like the biggest thing I want to do is I want to have like a moon, right? And I know I've just started like 6 different locations. I'm being dumb here. I could very easily just do that. Right. Because the moon, most moons are circular, right? Like, at least our moon is enough gravity to make it circular. It's still oblong, whatever, but it's a drawing. Right, so as long as I can get the rough outline of stuff that's going to be in here, we're better off than we were. Also realized I've been live for an hour and I've literally gotten like 2 different one thing done and half of a tree. I also spent a good like 15 minutes also sidetracked, so take that as well. Right, like take that as well. Ooh, that is not the color I was for. I think that's too big of a color difference. Right, like, I think that originally was a little bit too much of a color difference. Let's drop our pixel count down so we can get more fine details there. Back up to 6. Make our pseudo-Italian thing. I think I might do strategy games. Also, welcome. I guess it kind of depends on the game. Right? Like, I know there was a game that I was informed about called Wild Terra that is out. And they're giving that out for free, right? They were giving that out for free. They are no longer giving it out for free. Which is kind of funny, because they're like, oh yeah, hey guys, we hit 2 million copies sold. Gave it out for free. You did not sell those copies. You did not make that much money. You just gave it out for free and everybody got it for free. But like, even that game, I don't know, like, a lot of the reviews are like, yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Oh, never mind. It's worse. It's so much worse than I remember reading about it. Apparently, it's just a microtransaction, like, complete microtransaction. That. I think I own one of the Total War games, actually. Let me double check here. In fact, I don't think I own any of them. I don't believe I actually do, actually. Believe it or not, I don't. Yeah. Yeah, literally, 2 days ago. It's just a microtransaction built littered stuff, yeah. I honestly thought Wild Terror would have been like, when you first said to me, right? My thought line was, okay, it's going to be something a bit more like the game Terra, right? But apparently it's just a remake of a really trashy, like, game that they released for free, and apparently it was like a really old RTS style game, right? And then they just completely duped it into the ground by making it a bunch of microtransaction filth. And apparently they've made a lot of games in that same, like, style, but none of them have popped off, like, ever. I mean, that's how most games want to be right now, right? Like, it's a popular genre. Like, I can understand it. That's not the color I picked at all. Where did you get that I wanted it blue? Darker spot, right? So it's like, it's a deeper hole. That's a bit too much darker. And then I want it just to be like, okay, it's a hole, it's kind of deep, and it doesn't really have that much shallow ground towards it. And I just clicked the stupid thing. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it is... Yeah, sorry, I had to make sure. So this one is coming out December 31st, along with a good other chunk of this. And then there's already some music on every platform under Songs of a Sealed Realm. That is the title of the album that they are part of. Yeah. So some of them are based around the a Minecraft server that I run. I figured if I was going to do something, I was going to make a bit of music. Gotta say, where'd the moon go? Vector, you're not supposed to be out here stealing the moon. Thank you. Yeah. Damn. Oh, hey. Let's see here. Own that one. I actually don't own the other two. Okay. Oh, hey. Ironic. They all showed up on my thing. The only two that I don't own showed up on the thing. What is this? Why is this... Okay. I'm not gonna complain, right? Is this the only thing this guy has ever made? It is, in fact, the only thing he's ever made. Okay. It's... Sure. Okay. The other one is interesting, because that's a simulator game, right? It's a $12 simulator game. Let me look on SteamDB, right? Because I know SteamDB has free games you can actually look at free, look through free as well, right? Because they have a free promotions deal going on, right? So yeah, 100% orange juice, which is actually, hey, if you guys have never played that game, it's also, from what I've heard, a very good game storyline-wise. The gameplay is kind of mid though, so keep that as you go. There's also a yeah, true. But there's also a chance that Undercroft Warrior. There's still a lot of free games, right? But like Undercroft Warriors, add-on for Train Sim World, then a couple other games are also supposed to be on that list. Supposedly that are like high chances. They can't say that like it's not guaranteed. But one of them is literally called Caveman World Mountains of Oonga Boonga, and it looks like it's a platformer that looks like it's 100% just a crypto miner on your computer, right? It 100% is just a crypto miner. Which, take that as you will. They're very rare still on Steam, actually. Like, Valve does a really good job at doing that. But then again, with how much Valve employees make, right, for like a private company, and having, I think, what, 600 employees? Right, like, they get paid a lot, dude. Like, that would be a dream company to work at. Like, let's be honest here. Would you like to be part of the Steam Hit Squad? Because that sounds like fun to me. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, the Steam Hit Squad is kind of just one of those jokes that the Steam community has. But the same color, is that different? That's definitely different. Okay, it's just the pixels making it look kind of wonky. But like, dude, don't you ever want to be a part of the Steam Hit Squad? Like, let's be honest here. The speed at which they take care of people who are stealing accounts is funny to me, because they refuse to ban cheaters in CSGO. Like, they don't want to make a good anti-cheat. I say this fully knowing the reason why they don't want to do, or they can't make a good anti-cheat. And that's because they don't want to touch the kernel level. Like, you know, certain companies, Riot Games. And that's mainly just because, like, Riot Games, their anti-cheat is kind of... I don't say any anti-cheat really needs to be on the kernel level, but they're effective. I say, with quotations, easy anti-cheat, i.e., is my primary example, where, Ubisoft has been using it for years, and Rainbow Six Siege literally has so many cheaters that it's wild. But that is also a kernel level anti-cheat. to take that as you will. Never heard of this. Yeah, dude, the Steam Hit Squad is amazing. They will literally go out, and if somebody steals their account, it won't be alive for very much longer. Just saying, like, how can you steal an account if you're not alive? Actually, that doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh yeah, no, they're definitely still get caught if they're stupid about it, right? And don't get me wrong, there are a lot of really stupid people who get caught by the anti-cheat, like, all the time. It just isn't as common as I think it should be. Right? I think it should be far more... Wait, that's the wrong color, because I need this to be that... No, stop. Go back. This isn't as deep, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can definitely do that. This is ironically for like a boss that's underground, because this is part of the boss music playlist. So, I mean, the names kind of make sense with some of this. But yeah, I mean, this is for the basic concept of it is like games that don't currently exist. And stories that are untold, right? Like, it's a music for a story that could be told later on. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. They could definitely be used for something of that nature, you know? Okay, go back. No, you're not supposed to consume that specific one. I'm just trying to get a general outline done of where, like, a lighting effect would be coming from for the moon. I mean, yeah. I think with this one, the entire concept would be, like, it's, more of like a projectile-based boss, because there's some of these that I literally just made like, oh yeah, no, they're just a projectile hell, right? Or like a bullet hell. And I think that's what some of these are conceptually based around, because there's some games, right, where it's like, yeah, it doesn't fit well, but I think it would go pretty cool, right? Or even still, I think another cool concept for this music would be like, oh, it's like a driving sequence, right? Where you're driving, you're like trying to speed away from the boss, right? That is underground, and like the way you were supposed to beat the boss is take out like pillars in a cave or whatever. And once you take out the pillars, it collapses the cave on top of the boss, and then it's like you have a chance to do damage to it via something like a weapon that's on the car or whatever. I think that'd be a cool concept. And it would fit that thematically pretty well, because it's definitely a pursuit type of music. Or not even a car per se, but like maybe even like you could definitely do a vehicle of some sorts. like any type of vehicle, horse and buggy. You know, that would be funny. Just you're playing Assassin's Creed, all of a sudden that starts playing, and you gotta just start horse and buggying it out of there. That'd be kind of funny. Not gonna lie. I had to reinstall Krita last night, which was kind of funny. It decided that it wanted to have, or not work with my drawing tablet and the pen at all. So I had to basically reinstall it, and apparently there was like 17 new versions that I missed because it just never updated. Because apparently at some point I turned off update on launch, which is fun. So it like just refused to update ever. And even going through, it's like, oh no, this is the newest version as I'm looking at it, and I'm on version, I think it was like 5.0.4, and this is version like 5.2.1.9 or something like that. So it's just kind of wild how much of a difference it actually was. Also, I know I don't have 2 notifications on Discord. I do have 2 notifications on Discord. Where's the second one from? Ah, it's this. Okay. Intriguing. I just received the second one. Love that. Okay. I mean, that would work, right? Like, that would be interesting. I don't know. It'd definitely be different, right? Because, like, you have a drill vehicle would be kind of interesting. I don't know. That'd be kind of one of those, like, things where it would have to be tested a little bit. But, I mean, that is genuinely just a model difference, right? Because all you're talking about is, oh yeah, there's a different model that's being used for that specific thing. Also, this color is so eerily similar that I don't think it's going to be legible. No, it is slightly legible. Actually, that's really legible. Okay. I don't think that's that bad. Ironically, this is from the Songs of Sealed Drum album that's already out. This is... So Lament of the Broken Gate is... let me pull up the list. Yes, I know, I should probably have all of these memorized, like, what all they are. Okay, so... Yeah, so... Lament of the Broken Gate is, the song of humanity's downfall. Like, it's, the start of when chaos is thrown into, the new realm, or new sealed realm, right? And so now, this is humanity trying their hardest to fight back before, what is supposed to be the next song in the list. Which is Spores of Madness, but I will turn off Shuffle Play so it actually goes to that afterwards, right? Which Spores of Madness is the takeover of the infectious disease that Chaos was infected with. Yeah, there's an entire storyline that goes throughout most of this album, right? Like, it hits, like, 1 through 5, no. 6, 7... 8, 9. No, actually, no. All of that is actually in order. I forgot I got that properly in order this time. So, like, this is the infection that is taking over Chaos's mind and is is pushing him to being more aggressive, right? Because he's lashing out due to the pain that he's being inflicted until he learns how to control it. Which is song number 9, is once he learns how to control it, and that's his main theme. Similarly, song 7 is another one of the Primordial's main themes. Which I've just turned shuffle play off, so it's going to play through all of them in order. Also, I really wouldn't say it's that edgy in reality. Mainly just because it's more storytelling, right? So, like, when you think about storytelling, your entire goal is that you're telling some form of story. And if it's music, it's, can you feel the emotion or the feeling of what the story is trying to portray, right? As it progresses. So, like, Spores of Madness is the hurt, the acceptance, all of that. And so it's, yeah. It's a bit more darker, more gritty, even though it's an EDM setting, right? Because chaos is literally order and, or no, it's disorder and, like, just general chaos. That's, like, his domain. Did I grab the wrong pen? No? Can we draw them? Okay, why are we not drawing? Cool. Age-old adage of save often and reopen often. Come on. Thank you, Discord overlay. I don't know why you're trying to overlay something for a art app. I think I need to move, like, okay, so the camera is right here, right? It's in front of me. I look over this direction because that's where the monitor and chat is. I genuinely think I may need to move my camera from here to over there, right? The problem I have with that is all the stuff that's over here. That, and it's another corner, a straight corner, right? But I don't know what Twitch's policy on a few things is. YouTube's policy is just don't show people getting murdered. Apparently. Because they don't ban, like, anybody. They really should. Yeah, they really, really should ban some people. Why are we not drawing still? I know when we're not drawing. Give me a second. I'm sitting here like, why are we not drawing? I can tell you why we're not drawing. One moment. Helps if I'm on the ground tab and not the sky tab. The difference that might make. You never know. Wow, it's crazy. It works now. Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed that when you go to the Sky tab, or from the Sky tab to the Ground tab, your art actually is draw. Like, you could actually do art. Oh. There's another, like, little edge here I would like to erase, but yeah, this one is the last bloom. So the last, oh well, I actually skipped this. Or missed this one too. Stone that hunts is a world stone that, instead of releasing the souls back into the world and repopulating them like after they recharge, right? It traps them in there, keeps them there so chaos cannot consume them, to grow back as strong as you, right? So like it protects the souls that actually do die without being infected by the spirit. The last bloom is the hope for humanity that Lady Luck gives, another one of the 4 primordials. She basically said, here, there's a ton of different realities that used to exist, and these are all people that fought chaos, right? That sealed him away. And so she wanted to give all of them, or like fought to seal him away via their different reality changes. Hey, cool. Enjoy your permanent vacation from my chat, buddy. Thank you. Anywho. Sorry. So, basically, she sent everybody back into, or she sent everybody to this new reality, the sealed reality, right? And these are all the people who fought chaos in the past in other realities, and the items that were passed on throughout their shifting realities, right, that chaos corrupted and ruined. They used those to fight him. And they were like things like shards of reality, things that held reality together, right? And as reality kept splintering, it basically made things impossible for it to continue without something changing. So the change that was made via the primordials was that we need to get rid of the person who's ruining reality, which was Chaos. Chaos kept destroying every reality that he was a part of, and so over the span of like 15 different realities, they came up with items to do stuff, right? And so eventually it just came down to the culmination of every reality that had been from the past basically coming together to putting an end to chaos. Their sciences and technologies. Oh yeah, it was on Twitch chat. It was on the fun chat. They got banned because they decided to be one of those spam accounts that are like, hey, you should go to this because these give you the best viewers. Like, come on. Yeah, it's the fun chat. The one that always gets those comments because YouTube doesn't ever actually have that problem. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, by the way, here you go. You should have had this ages ago. And I don't know why I didn't ever have that with you. So if you type a new chat message, you may have a tag. Or a new icon thingy. I meant to give that to you like a couple weeks ago. I just haven't. Because I think I did it on Twitch. I don't think I did it for here though. Because I know you've talked a lot on Twitch. I think I gave it to you on Twitch. I just don't think I ever got to you on YouTube. This is kind of fun. This is just tree 1 of, like, yeah. This is... Oh, by the way, you're not just a mod. I believe... by the way, you're not just a moderator, you're considered one of the managing moderators, which basically just means that, like, if stuff starts to get out of hand and I do not check the YouTube chat in time, if you are somehow here, yeah, perfect. Because I got told by YouTube, hey, you need a moderator that's, like, on there besides yourself, and I'm like, YouTube is funny. At least they're willing to say, like, hey, we need a moderator stuff. They should check their they should start moderating their, YouTube shorts, because some of those ads, wild work. That or their live streams, they got a lot on YouTube shorts, which, oh, fuck you. I'll look into that. Because I know that's one way to actually get a ton of views, right? You do like a standard stream, a YouTube short stream, or like format of stream. Okay, so this is actually the other Primordials theme. This is Entropy. So this is technically speaking. Oh no, there's 5 Primordials. Yeah, because it's sorry, I forgot there were 5. But so there's Entropy, Luck, Chaos, Fury, Passion, right? So those are the 5 Primordials. They're the normal, like, they're the strongest beings in the entire universe. Exactly, yeah. But they are by far the strongest beings in the, like, pixel-bound universe. And I say pixel-bound because, let's be honest here, that is what it is, and it's what I've been thinking about changing the stream username over to and everything, and the content creation side. Just because I think it does look much better and it fits more thematically. That sponsors, they're like not having my current username. Because I have been actually told in the past, it's like, well, you know, your username is kind of rough to get, like, at sponsorships for, just because it's, like, what it is. So I figured, why not just change, like, the stream title and everything over to that. I'm gonna keep the same, like, Doomsday Guy 678 thing, in Doomate 67509 for a lot of my accounts and stuff. And we're going to go to it like a host system. So, hey, you know, eventually, if, no, I'm kidding. But no, if I get more friends who are like, you know, whatever, or I get different things going, like, I can have somebody else post on, like, a video or something like that, and it's like, hey, it's a different host, it's not just a different YouTuber. Or even if it's a different YouTuber, right, it's like a different host of the YouTube channel for that video. And I think it just fits better for if like, something ever happens and I have to have somebody post a few videos for a while. I think it's a much better aspect, so hence why we're doing this, and, yeah. We'll eventually get the trees done. We may only do a few trees, because I, don't want to do more than that. We may only do, like, a tree here. Oh, that show, it, like, barely shows. Okay. That's not gonna be much better. We may only do, like, a tree here, and a tree here, right? We may do a tree here, on the hill. That makes sense, right? Yeah. And then do 1, 2, right? So we'll have, like, a total of 3 trees. The stream... Oh yeah, no, there definitely is too much detail on the trees. But at the same time, right, like, it's a tree. And, like, you can make out that it is a tree. Like, that's the thing. You want to make out that what it is. Because then it's like, what is that? Is that a thing? What is that thing? So I feel like being able to make out you're looking at is far better than like not just not adding enough detail. I about touched the screen and I was gonna cry. Right, like I think that's just the best bet. Also, for reference, so this song, Crowd Notation, is about a device that's in the mod pack or Minecraft mod pack called the cryo detention unit, right? So basically what that does is it freezes everything, right? So hence cryo. And the notation is because it is a scientific development. So and most of scientific developments are considered, right? It's written down a lot. Plus, with what you get via using the cryo detainment unit, you get items that you research for the spore mod, and then it also allows you to yeah, science, lore, actual mod mechanics. Cool. My song names may seem very wonky and not great, but they're that way for a reason. Because I want to have names that actually make sense to what they're themed after. And if they don't make sense to me, then they probably will not make sense to anybody else. I say that as they barely make sense to me. Yeah. So then for this one, I mean, it kind of is prevalent about what this is supposed to be. It's the theme song, or the theme of Chaos himself. And what he, like, the acceptance stage, right? So as the mod pack progresses, you hit this song, and it's like, okay, so this is him having accepted what he has become, and finally realizing, hey, this is where I need to be. This is how I am supposed to be. What I need to do. Be far better off in the entire thing. So that's where it's like, it's interesting. Also, I am mildly curious to see, because apparently Twitch is like, oh yeah, you could gift a sub and it's gonna be cheaper. And I'm like, ew. Have you ever heard of the word ew? I don't have the ability to do that. Also, wow, they've made it so you can do custom amounts now up to 2, bro. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Who is playing with it? Okay, back to what we're doing. Sorry, I just looked and I'm like, wow, OniPixel's streaming Minecraft? What does this world come to? He's not gambling his life savings away, opening CSGO cases? Oh wait, he hasn't been doing that lately because of the change to Counter-Strike cases, hasn't he? I think he's branched out a lot more since they made the change, which kind of crashed the entire Counter-Strike market. Which, I mean, W move for Valve. They figured out money laundering was a thing, or laundering was like a major thing, so you know what they did? They kind of just crashed the entire market. They made knives far more accessible to the player base, and in turn crashed one market, opened up an entire new market, and then crashed the new market like a couple days later. Like Valve just keeps making W's on like half the changes they make, which kudos, man. I can't say many companies can genuinely make that many W's by either not doing anything or by making a small, like, change that shouldn't do much. They just make so many waves by being the better company. It's why I think they're considered a chosen monopoly. Which, if you guys don't know, monopolies are fun. Um, because tropes and monopolies are the best type of right? So, like, Steam, for instance, is a chosen monopoly. It's a chosen monopoly because every other monopoly or every other game store sucks. I say this as I realize, guess what comes out this week? Go check it, actually. There's a new free game on Epic Games. Because it is Thursday. Hogwarts Legacy was last week's free. Let's see what this week's. I only have Epic Games because they give out free games. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't support Epic. What they did to the gaming industry with Fortnite is unreal. They basically killed the entire gaming industry. Oh! Okay. Okay. Actually, a really good game as well. It's, Hordes of Hell, which is a, part of the, or it's Jotun Slayer. Or Jotun Slayer, I should say, not Jotun. Jotun Slayer, which I actually did look at in the past. It's part of the Jotun series. I know that much, right? And apparently they're giving out the baseline one, which it's a roguelike horde survivor set in the dark realms of Norse mythology. Ooh, don't get me wrong. I know. Okay, as far as like the CS didn't need a market, I think it did. Right, I think the skin market is the entire reason the game is still alive, right? I mean, with how many cheaters are in it and everything like that, I think that's the mainstay of why it's still alive. It's... And this is coming from somebody who used to be pretty good at that game. I think the entire reason... Yeah, I still need those extra little branches at the bottom here. But I think the entire reason it's stayed alive for as long as it has is entirely because of the skin market existing. And then it just got a full cult following, right? Like, now it's such a big esports title that it's like, it hits the it's too big to fail stage. Right? So, with it having hit the it's too big to fail stage, I think it doesn't need to have it now. But I think having it is a really good idea. Long term, right? So, take that as you will. I'm also like contemplating, do I want to change anything else about the boon? Because I can add up the, actually, yeah, I probably should add a couple like micro craters. I realized I just touched the micro crater side of it. What am I backing up? I realized that I'm touching that, and I'm not touching the actual skyline, I'm touching the ground layer, which just makes it worse, right? Because if you're gonna touch the sky layer, you should probably be on the sky layer, not the ground layer. Yeah, I think those little minor, like the minor details there looks far better than just having it as like kind of blank. Because, I mean, it is the moon. It's literally protecting us from being hit by thousands of asteroids, right? So I think having a couple, like, minor blemishes and stuff like that makes it far better than just having it the solid color background from when I just plopped down the originals. Yeah, I think it looks much better. True. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Icolic, if you're wondering, this is a rough, like, generated thing that I was using as concept art, but I'm also just wanted to do it as a full, like, hand-drawn thing. Right? Like, that's the rough concept art, and I'm gonna be honest with you, brother, fire. Like, actually fire. I'm not that good, but can we not use gray because I told you to go with the tree color? Yeah. Well, you get what I mean, right? Like, no, I definitely agree with that, right? But like with the crystal and stuff like that, right? The like this here was like the baseline I gave it, and I was like, you know what? Like concept art it. And honestly, I think it looks really good. But at the same time, I prefer this just because it has a bit more character. Yeah. Because the only other concern that I have that I have to figure out how to do later on is getting well, getting a few like the Twitch page done and Twitch banner, the YouTube banner, because for some reason the YouTube banner needs to be like 5 times bigger than the Twitch banner, which is wild. I never claimed to be an artist, okay? At least this style, right? Like, okay, no, I get what you're saying. I just don't have the normal artistic ability to do some of this stuff. I mean, at least on the extreme large scale of this, right? Because, like, you've seen the general art that I've done that is this, like, not pixel art. Like, I'm not good at art. Yeah. Just because I have the ability to put something on like a art pattern, right, does not make me an artist in this manner. I'm an artist in other manners of, like, audio, and that's and like the music side of things. I'll admit that, sure, but I'm not an artist when it comes to the actual drawn art style. And I think anybody with far more experience than me could very easily do better. Right, like, I know for me, right now, this is just something that I wanted to try and do, just to get it done and over with. And I know if I did it on stream, I would knock it out pretty quickly. Right? I mean, the only other thing is... Oh, that one thing. But I know if I go with, like, this here, it will look better. Yeah, I do feel bad for the viewers that made my current profile picture and everything. Because I actually have seen the different lines, or the different layerings and stuff that they did, and they did a really good job, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it was made like 2 years ago, so. I was gonna say creative is a better word for that, yeah. Being a creative is a far better, that's way too wide. Is a better wording for where I'm at. Right? 'Cause I wouldn't, I wouldn't consider myself a writer. Yeah, I've written a few really decent things. But I wouldn't consider myself a writer just because, like, oh, I've written, like, a short story or something like that. Mainly just because it's like, sure, I've written a little bit of something, but it's not like, well, that's my entire goal is just to write a bunch of stories and stuff. I think if I have a reason to do something and I have the ability to do it, I think it's a better idea. I also need to train myself to look at that camera when I'm speaking to chat and not, like, looking at the chat, like, at the chat itself, which is kind of funny. But I think, like, to me, it's kind of one of those deals where, like, I can definitely write pretty well, but I don't think, I would consider myself a writer. I would consider myself a musician, because, like, I actually do enjoy that. I've got stuff published, I'm working on getting more stuff published, which I say this, and I should probably check on what the status of that is. Considering I have not checked on that status. Oh, flashbang! In a good minute? Okay, so it's under review. Yeah. I mean, it's under the funny thing of my, it's under my, like, not the company name, because I don't really have a company name, or an LLC, or anything of that nature, which I probably should. Probably should I don't know how to do it, and I don't really want to do that right now, because I don't make enough money to be consider doing it. Yeah, because you have to make a certain amount of money to do it, right? So, like, I don't, I'm opening up a calculator, like a time calculator here, because I think I did it in the, oh my lord, why is this so bright? Half these have a dark mode. Yeah, so this website has a dark mode built in, but then doesn't use it. That's heinous. Because I think this one. But when every website has a dark mode built in, and they just refuse to touch it, it goes crazy. So, like, this album here, right? So, Polygon, like, bosses. Oh, it's a player's journey. Something cringe. I know that one. Right. So, in total, I think I calculated it's like 47 minutes long. I could be wrong. It's totally not like what I'm doing right now is calculating everything and trying to figure it out. Because I know there's like 2 exceptionally long songs. There's like the rest are kind of your standard, or my standard, I should say, like 2-minute 40 to like 3. Right? Because there's some of these where it's like I got the concept for it and I was like, okay, I'm grooving. And then I hit the end and I'm like, okay, that's fine. So it's, yeah, 47 minutes, 11 seconds. Yeah, I knew roughly how long. Okay, so I'm just waiting on everything to go through distribution right now for that. It's fun. My card. I actually did have a concept for this song, Boss Fight was, of it being like a giant machine. Well, of course, because it's called the machine, duh. But it's gonna be, it'd be like, okay, you're in a factory and it's got a bunch of like hydraulic presses coming down, and it lights up like a little bit of ground. So then you have to dodge a bunch of hydraulic presses coming down to crush you. So not only do you have to worry about the boss, but it's an environmental boss. And I think that would be kind of cool. Like, you have to do a couple, like, tasks, like, oh no, you need to turn this valve to release some of the pressure, and so it slows down, like, the hydraulic press is coming down to crush you. I think that would actually make for a really cool thematic boss, right? And in comparison, it's not really... You don't see very many bosses that use the environment a lot. That's... Nope. That connected one is a no. Sorry, everybody. I saw something and I'm like, nope, that ain't gonna connect anymore. That's the problem with doing small branches on trees at night. The outline existing and having a completely different intended shape than intended. And you get something that doesn't. That's not good. So, I think there's a lot of stuff that I could still do art-wise, or not art-wise, music-wise. I think, like, the biggest thing would be... Hello, I clicked the wrong button. I think the biggest thing would... Yeah, for real, though. It's not something I want to let through. But I think, music-wise, I still got a couple concept ideas that I can do. Like, remaking a couple of the songs I have for my game. Right? Because, like, let me see if I can get those for them. Some of those are... I definitely think, having gotten more experience, I should definitely remake them. Right? Let me see if I can find it. So I gotta go through, like, the 33 different texture files and model files that I've got in my... Lord have mercy on me, I cannot read apparently either, which makes it work. Where'd it go? I know what it's under, too, and that's the worst part, that I can't find it. Oh, duh, it's because I opened it today. Duh. But, like, let's say some of this, right? Like, here's one of them. Like, I don't mind this. I definitely think if I were to go back through and remaster a couple of these, I definitely would. Like, this would be a game over, right? I think this would be one of the few that I actually don't think I would touch. Unironically, this would be like I said, this I think would be one of the few that I don't particularly touch that much, and if I did, I don't know why I would. I mean, it fits for what it is supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be like a darker, more like, okay, you lost, you need to, like, look at, like, if you're looking at the stats and stuff, right, you don't just get dead silence. And at least it's got a decent beat to it, right? Like, that's what I kind of wanted for, like, a Game Over soundtrack. Is like, okay, you got, like, a decent beat. But this is the first of two. Because I did make two. Because I've thought about it, I was like, you know, if you died, you just hear the same music over again. It's like, but if you have two, that's where you're cooking. Right, so this is the first one. This is the second one, which is a bit more upbeat. Like, okay, you tried. Like, you got to a decent wave, right? So it'd basically be like, okay, you died pre-wave 15, you get the first one. If you died past wave 15, like, you get this one. So it's like, okay, you did pretty good, right? Like, you got where you need to get. You think of a branch to be up at this time. But at the same time, I think this one hits a little bit in a different direction, where it's like, I don't know. I do like having the two different game over concept, because if you have two different styles of game over, it's like, okay, cool, you got to a certain wave, or like, you didn't do great, but like you did enough that's like, okay. You know, you get better, or like you get different music based on the ending you got, right? Or not ending, but like wave state you got to. I think that would make the best sense, possibly. Or at least it makes sense to me, I guess. I also love how it just ignores the aspect of like, oh yeah, here's the picture. Because none of these have pictures tied into them, because none of these are customized videos. No, because they're all .wav files. What am I thinking? No, they're MP3. I don't know anymore. I don't know what I'm talking about. These aren't the WAV files. The WAV files are the other folder. Nope, it's still going. I forgot how long I made this. This is like a year and a half old. This is what I can make when I actually have a software that works, and not a software meant for children who have never touched music before. Where I can actually stretch my wings and not just sit there and be like, music. Oh, I forgot, this one loops like exceptionally well, and I didn't even realize it looped. And then you have like, okay, this one, which is a really trashy one that I am going to remaster. I'm telling you that much, I'm already remastering, right? Like, I'm making it better. I'm going to either remaster or completely redo it. I'm jokingly going to say this. I call it, you have a Discord server you're in, right? You're not in this one. Why? What happened? I jokingly say this, but like, this is a pretty cool thing. You could. I'm not telling you. I'm just saying it'd be kind of funny. I get actual feedback. Easy. It's not like I've been needing feedback for a while and nobody wants to do anything with it. I just sent it to you in Discord. I can tell you which song I was listening to a lot at this point to try and get some form of inspiration for video game music. And it's very evident once I tell you. It was literally just Dragon Force. Like, they have so many different, like, video game music things, and I think I did a lot of inspiration from that. And I think that's the reason I don't like it very much. Because a lot of the music is very repetitive, right? It's okay. And then you have, like, Rebel Ridge, which, No, it is. It is a Discord server that I thought you were in. You're not. I'm confused about that. Because I'm 99% certain I sent you that invite ages ago, and then it just never went through. That's the server I was talking about, because that's the alpha server, right? Or that's like for the game server for Zoo Breakout, right? Which I'm probably gonna use. Okay, yeah. Let me get that fixed. Unless you've been in it and I just didn't have you added. Yeah, because like I had things set up for this too, which is the weird part, right? And I need to fix that. Ugh. Wait, what's up? I'm just going to ignore that, and how funny, that doesn't exist yet. Yeah, this one, I actually know when I was supposed to put this in, and like what game stage you were supposed to be at to unlock this, or to get this music. And it's supposed to be at wave 5 when poachers can start spawning, right? It's supposed to unlock at that point, because I'm gonna have like 3 different unlock systems, which one being music unlocks, one being item unlocks, and then one being active item unlocks. So that's gonna be a massive headache that I don't know if we want or not. Yeah. It'll be very interesting. Cool. Another scam. I love Discord. Yes, so there's that one. And I know when this one resets, because that one has a very clear indicator. And then the Zoo Heist is this one. This one's mid. Oh, no, this is for a different game. I know what game it's for. This is for a different game. Funny enough, this is for a tower defense game that I was working on in the Zoo Breakout universe. I'll let it play through, but yeah, this is for a tower defense, which is kind of funny. That I was working on a tower defense and then just kind of got bored. It's a very simple concept, right? But it's also just like, it's one of those concepts where there's so much you can do with it that balancing and trying to figure out how to do the code for that are 2 different things, right? Because you have to do, because I would have to have made a exceptionally modular HP system, which isn't hard, right? It's just basically set value to user value, or user input value, right? So have that as a variable, and then have if, or like a thing that just says if hit by basic projectile minus basic projectile damage, and then HP equals HP minus projectile damage, right? So like that's simple to do, right? But then you have like your poison effect, you have your bleed effect, you have critical hit chance, you have like a bunch of different things that all go in there. That it's like poison effect, duration, or poison, and then it has to call poison, duration, or then it like hits the duration. Same with like the bleed, it does the same thing. It calls that, gets that, and then it goes through and it's like, okay, cool. Now we need you to like, okay, poison or poison damage level minus, or so it's like HP equals poison, or HP minus poison level damage, or bleed level damage, right? And then it gives that effect. And then crit chance, it's like, okay, if critical hit, so if percentage, or so if it's considered if projectile equals critical hit projectile, you do HP minus, or HP equals HP minus critical hit projectile, right, or damage. And then it's like a bunch of different if statements that run through, and then it has to verify, okay, so it's like, if this, then it does this effect. Else if this, then it does this effect. Else if, and I think it's like a total of like 5 else ifs, plus all of the different systems that exist. And then it also takes into effect, okay, is it considered a pierce projectile? If it's considered a piercing projectile, has it hit a person, or hit one of the enemies, right? If it hits an enemy, it does less damage, which is correct in the piercing projectile script. It's just a headache and a lot of code. I say this as I decided to make an entire gambling-based video game. And it's totally not because I needed a different system that in New Breakout. Totally not. No, it is entirely because of that. I had an entire system that I needed still to fix for random item generation within the item shops, right? Because the item shops just don't rotate for some stupid reason, which I don't know why, and I need to fix that. So I did Rebel Bridge. Here's Victor. Oh, that was the right one. No, okay, these are just the same. I forgot. They're like, they're identical. Yeah. And this is another one of the game music that I'm remastering. Just because I got more instrument tracks that I can use, and I learned how to use the software better. I think that's the entire reason why I want to go back through and fix some of these. Plus, you know, if I'm going to actually be charging money for said video game, you know, it's kind of one of those deals of I would prefer if I could just have that working, right? I would prefer to actually have better music if I'm going to charge money for something, because it's a product that I want to be proud of. And if I'm not proud of the music in it, then I've failed on 1.5 of my project. And if I'm not happy about the art style, which, that's funny, then I just feel like charging money for something of that nature would be just not worth it. Right? So I don't know. I kind of feel like there's a lot of stuff with the video games that I'm working on that I just need to not be lazy and to actually work on. Like, for example, I know with like the biggest thing with New Breakout, right? I don't have much feedback or like bug reports to work on. So I don't particularly know how to fix them. Right? Or not know how to fix them, but I don't know how to get to them, or like report or do that, right? So that's why I have not worked on it much, because I just don't know what all would be buggy. What is a bug? So I don't know what needs to be fixed. And I mean, the game is fun. I don't know. It's the baseline of it is there. I can't remember if that is. Oh god, I actually need to verify, because I think I need to do a bug fix, to be fair. Oh no, you actually don't need Unity 6. If you have the file right, if you just if you click on it right, I believe, I think I had to download. I don't actually. Oh, that would make too much sense. What? let's build two. My D-drive. Makes sense to lose my D-drive. Yeah, it is. Okay. Here, we can take a break from this. So yeah, if you download it and unzip it, so it's just the animalfarm.exe file. That's all it is. Yeah, it's still under Animal Farm because funny. That's what I was originally thinking of calling the game, and then I was also just like, that just seems stupid. So fair warning, everybody. Yes, I'm aware it is AI generated art. For this, I literally mostly just trying to get something. For this, right? I just need something to put it out for people to try it out and stuff like that. Like, I know this needs fixed, right? These need fixed because it's supposed to show art when you click on it here, and it's also going to have like a stat page here. I don't think you can because it's not a code file. It's just the game file, right? It's an export file. So it doesn't have like any of the code or anything. Well, I mean it has the code, but yeah, because it's just the export file. It just has the game files and doesn't let you edit any of the code without having to go through an entire. So like you do that, right, and then you get in. Eventually, once it loads, it's a million different things, right? So yeah. So like I have sounded stuff, and I have a really crude model for a lot of this stuff, right? I mean, yeah, the bamboo ball is literally just I think it's actually a brick texture. Melee. But like I can't remember if this works still because like that's the problem. I think with when I last left off, I knew there was a problem with the money and stuff, and I was slowly trying to get some of the other stuff done. Because most of the projectiles I think is literally just a brick. Yeah. So currently, all of the wall buys don't work because, haha, funny, somebody did a stupid somewhere along the line, and I don't know what happened to all my wall buys because they work in the baseline. Oh yeah, no. From what I know about, okay, let me just casually do that, right? Get off my screen, thank you. Just casually give me infinite money. I don't think any of these work. Yeah, none of these work, for reference. Because, heaven forbid, I can get something to work proper. Okay. So, let's see. Bacon's the shrew is not there. These work. I know these work. The baseball bat does work. It works better than it should, I should say. Does that door open still? Good. Please don't be baseball bat. Okay, it's the turtle gun. The sound is also exceptionally delayed. Yeah. Okay, I forgot I need to shorten that because that is really loud, and I forgot about that. I apologize. I also don't have the game audio working at all. Lovely, thank you. Yeah, so like this all works, right? The pop sound. So like the turtle does a cool little like explosion thing, which I need to fix. It also appears like some of the sprinting mechanics don't work again. Yippee. But like, hey, I know something that works still. Wait, do you get stuck on... No, okay, you actually are smart again. I did fix that, cool. What do you mean it doesn't play on stream? Like the audio, or... What you referring to? I can see it on here. I just had the audio off, I think. But like, some of the items here, right, like, I need to get rid of the crosshair, I need to stop the camera from moving, which I 90% sure it doesn't do that in the test build, which is kind of dumb. Oh yeah, because I had the audio muted by accident. But like some of this, right? Like this I know works. This I think doesn't work. This, great question. Right, like wait, did I just find like a glitch? That's a weird glitch. No, okay, good. So that works. Cool. Weird that it wanted to do that a little bit. Like, oh, I don't have that fixed yet. I need to fix that. But like, there's a good to that needs fixed. The baseball bat. But like this here is gonna have something, all the medical crates and stuff. Like, hey, that door slides open. Cool. I need to fix the textures. Cool. I knew that much. Um, but like most of the stuff here works. Like this is still all temporary stuff, right? Like, I know. Okay, well, you can only fix stupid so much. It's a very loud. Uh, yeah. There's certain things I do need to fix still, right? Like, there's a lot. Like, i.e., this monstrosity needs fixed. Like, I still need to fix this, because, ooh. But like, some of the carts here, like, I need to smooth them out, make them a bit better. Oh, hello, you just said it to join. I just wanted the stupid one. I also need to set it up so that the guns on rotation for like the vending machines actually rotate proper. Because they don't currently rotate proper. They just kind of all take multiple of the sames. Oh, hello. Okay, thank you. The homing really does not like whatever you're looking at first. It likes whatever's closest. And I just tried something. And here's this thing. I can just test this. Okay, so the knockback thing does not work. It should work, but it doesn't. Bro, everything is the baseball bat, I swear. Like, I don't even think this works, right? Like, the... Yeah, no, even that doesn't work. And I don't understand why. Work. It's something with my wall buy script, I know that much. And it's all baseball bats. Now, one of the cool things that I like that I've gotten done is they are smart enough. They are, in fact, smart enough to follow you. And because this is just temporary, I was going to have these have, like, floating support things down here, right? This is the terrifying part. They can chase you. The downside, they cannot chase you. So they can get through the first part, they just can't go through the second part. And then there's also, like, certain things like that, where it's, like, projectile things, or projectile-based things that you break. You get unlocks, like, for the rabbit's foot, or, other stuff, right? So, like, there's a lot of cool stuff that's already in here. I just need to fix a lot of the basic mechanics, like, you know, the wall buy. But like another really cool thing, if you have robophobia, sucks if you have the fear of pills. Sucks to be you. I can't help you. I can give you one option. I cannot give you the. If you're scared of robots and pills, I think that's a bit more on you. I can only do so many things to fix this, right? Also, the sound thing, love it that you can't grab here. You have to grab, like, at the end here, and then you can finally drag it, and it also still only works the end. Because that's a Unity issue, and I don't know how to fix that. But yeah. And the tutorial, it's lovely. It overlaps everything. No, so actually it is robophobia, the fear of robots. Robophobia is the actual terminology for the fear of robots. Yeah. See? Robophobia is an irrational fear or strong distrust of robots, AI, and advanced automation. Yeah. I believe technophobia is... And I'm clicking on the wrong page. Yeah, technophobia is the... anything advanced technology based. So basically anything like smartphones or stuff along those lines. What are you... So, like, it's anything of that nature in comparison. Also, why is this not loading? Sorry, I'm realizing something here. Ah. Let's restart. On. I think we had just gotten past. Yeah, we were on that. Come on, open that back up so I can get back to where I need to be. Thank you. Bro, I closed like 30 different things, and then I get even more of these like Discord notifications. Stop. Yeah, what? Okay, thank you. I'll do it. Oh, but yeah, technophobia is, fun one. But, there's a fear of pills, and I just have no, yeah. I'm sorry, you can be afraid of one, but not the other. That's my opinion. No, I'm fully joking. Like, you're afraid of both. Okay, that's fair. But like, there's only so much you can do because it's like the arachnophobia mode where it's like I could just make it like a PNG of just like something, but then there's always those people who are like, well, I'm afraid of everything, bro. You're afraid of everything. That's not you. Like. That's not a me issue. That's a issue. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm currently working on trees. Very poorly working on trees. That's an extra one that I don't. Yeah. Here's the current full section of it. Yeah. It's I cannot say I have. Not by choice. At least. Yeah. I cannot say I've eaten a spider by choice. Or of my own knowledge that I have. Be interesting. I mean, I'm also realizing there's probably a really nasty echo because I had the audio muted for a reason, because the music and the audio are two different things. Because League of Legends hates me. And heaven forbid that game, they fixed their issue with OBS. Because for some reason it does not like to share under the game or screen capture. You have to do a full desktop capture, which is why I have to like verify what's on my desktop every time I have to leave. It would help me. I mean, that's fair. Like I said though, what I was saying before I got on a tangent. Welcome to this channel, by the way. It's all tangents. Like, there's nothing but tangents here, okay? But like, if we could fix that, that'd be cool. As for like the spider thing, yeah, if a spider bit me, I don't know. It's a good source of protein. I know that much, right? Like I know bugs are actually really high in protein, right? They're also really good for your hair because of the keratin increase in keratin that you're taking in, right? So like, it's actually really good for your hair as well. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. No, thank you, please. Well, I just wanted the one corner. Because I can see where that's going, and that barely... Yeah. Actually, don't mind double corner on that. That's fine. Yeah. Ironically, I think you join. I don't think they would have much of a shampoo kind of consistent. Actually, can you? I don't want to say things like that without actually knowing the answer to that, right? Like, can bugs remain in the shampoo? Like, that would be... Yeah, I mean, duck eggs, yeah, because, I mean, yeah, that makes sense, because it's fat, you know. So bugs can be used to create ingredients for cosmetics, right? Including potentially shampoo components, like insect fats for moisturizing or natural repellents. Okay. Okay. So apparently, if you take, so you can fats like FATs. Um, you can. Interesting. So like it's lipids, right? So you're taking like black soldier flies or crickets, and they produce a really rich beneficial compound for moisturizing components. So it's taking like insect fat. F is in like factor. Or honestly, bats aren't that bad, right? Like, it depends on where you're at, too. If a bat is coming to you, you should be scared. But, like, if you're going towards a bat, and it flies away, you're fine. Because, if it comes to you, it's diseased, and likely has rabies. That's not cool. But if it's going away from you, then it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, apparently they also make they also make a lot of like high quality protein snacks. So interesting. That and like if you wanted to grow your own, it's actually really efficient too. Because like they feed off primarily food scraps and stuff. So you're basically able to grow them pretty easily. You? I'm actually like yeah, so I mean unless you're doing like I think you can do like dried cricket one. Oh, or you were just referring to like the amount of bugs that can go inside of like peanut butter and jam. Because it's higher than 0. The percentage of bugs per peanut butter. Yeah, so like there's not an exact percentage, but the FDA allows an average of 30 or more insect fragments per 100 grams. Well, yeah, creamy peanut butter does actually have a chance. Like, it can have bug parts in it, right? Same with crunchy peanut butter, because any processed food has the ability to have like bug parts in it, right? Because it does, right? Which is interesting. No, actually, it's just that it's a factory, right? So like you can't control what goes into it food-wise, right? So it's never there. But like for a 2 tablespoon piece, right? There's roughly 8 insect fragments. Right? And it's because of it being it's impossible due to like being peanuts, right? So the bugs are going to burrow into the actual shell. They're going to burrow into the peanuts themselves, right? Because you can't, because a lot of those peanut butter companies, they'll buy like industrial bags of peanuts where it's like 25 pounds of peanuts or more, if not more, right? Like, how much is it? How much do they? Okay. Right, I'm curious. How much does an industrial thing of peanuts weigh? Okay. So they're about, yeah, so most companies will, but it's about 50 pounds. Yeah. So it's about 50 pounds per bag. That's interesting. So they're probably buying like 50-pound bags of peanuts and then just rolling with it. You know, because why not? If you got 50 pounds of peanuts, like you're bound to have some defects. It's like stuff that you can't really control, you know? I mean, they eat them. I think I don't know. It's one of those crops where it's like, I actually don't know if it's native to Africa. I think it is. I would assume it is, considering how long we've had peanuts. And then I say Africa, but I have like, India has elephants too, right? So, like, yeah, they should. I don't think they would hate them. Like, they eat peanuts, so. Yeah, they are. They basically hold, like, no nutritional value at all. Like, carrots hold, like, 0 nutritional value. It's just pure sugar to rabbits. That's why they love them. Like, they'll gladly eat carrots just because of how much junk food it is. The reason that they're so popularized now is because of Bugs Bunny. They had to give them something healthy. Make kids eat something healthy. Intelligent marketing. Downside: people feed carrots to rabbits constantly. So a lot of the time they'll eat more leafy greens than anything else because they have a lot more fiber. They have a lot of what they like. They have a lot more vitamins and stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of just fiber. A lot of like leafy greens and stuff. Right. Yeah, actually, dude, they love grass. Most of their diets is grass hay, right? So like the stuff you get in your backyard, like they'll eat a lot of that. And then if you are like it's your pets, right? Some things that you should really avoid doing, like if it is a pet rabbit, right? Like you should avoid lawnmower clippings because those can have a lot more like pesticides and stuff like that, and it can also be bad for your rabbits. And alfalfa for adult rabbits because they're too high in calcium and protein, which can make it can do a lot of damage to their skin and stuff. But like Timothy grass, orchard grass, brome or okay is also pretty good. I totally didn't just Google it. Yeah, totally didn't just Google it. I don't think they do very often, right? Because I think they're considered herbivores, right? So I don't think they can eat meat, or I don't think they should eat. Like, let me just look at. So they're herbivores, right? So their diet. Their diet like consists exclusively of plants and stuff. They cannot digest meat at all because of their like specialized digestive system. But they can they eventually will eat a couple of bugs and stuff like that because of bugs being on the plants and stuff. But I don't think they very heavily avoid it if they can. Yeah. They'll absolutely floor each other they'll kill each other in a heartbeat, but they won't eat each other. Oh yeah, they do. There's actually people who hunt rabbits for fun. not for fun, but like for food, right? Pretty much if it's most animals, it can be, right? Unless it's considered venomous, or not venomous, poisonous, sorry. Because venomous is if it bites you, poisonous if you bite it, right? So a lot of people will go ahead and like eat rabbits and stuff, and a lot of snake types. The only ones that are like risky eating wise, even to me, would be like pufferfish, right? Because pufferfish has a very specific neurotoxin that's in it that if you eat it, it can be exceptionally toxic to you. So you have to prepare it just right, or else it just kind of kills you. That's not a good thing. Yeah. Alright, let's go back up to 8 on the pixel. Let's go to 9. I mean, they're omnivores, so I would assume they can, but they won't like it. Right? It's like, or not omnivores, they're carnivores, right? So cats are carnivores. So they can eat vegetables and stuff, they just don't like to, because it can upset their stomach. But because they're carnivores, they're going to focus mostly on meat. Their diet should consistently focus on meat. So if you see people who are like, well, my cat's actually a herbivore, and it's a vegetarian. No, your cat is being starved of the nutrients it needs, and is going to probably get sick very quickly. And you're abusing your cat. And I stand by that. If you are one of those people that claims that your cat is strictly vegan, then I think you need to do some research. That's my opinion. I'll stand by it. Because there's a reason cats are, like, scientifically known to being carnivores. We should not be forcing our cats to only eat vegetables. Just because it's your lifestyle and it's your chosen lifestyle does not mean that it is your pet's chosen lifestyle. And even if you say meat is your burger, in what world? Yeah. They still will eat some, like, plants, right? Mint is actually one. No, I won't say mint because I forgot one of the types of mints. Yes, there's a. Okay. Correction. Mint is really bad for pets. Don't do mint. Mint is really bad. Okay. Like, plant-wise, like grass and catgrass are really big for them. Basically just because they're stimulant type of things. But like also parsley and rosemary are really solid, right? So if you're gonna do something like plant-based, let's be honest here. If you're gonna go with like a couple plants for your cats, like if you wanted to throw some greens for them, just so whatever. Parsley and rosemary are really good because they're very nutritional for them apparently. Because parsley is very high in vitamins and minerals. Carrot tops though, so carrot wise, the carrot tops are apparently very good source of vitamin A for your cats. Good to know. Yeah. The more you learn. Welcome to Google with Doom. Get the most interesting conversations. They should be able to. I mean, it's a meat, it's protein. They should be able to. I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. right? Like, yeah, so, um, yeah, so cats can eat raw meat because they're obligate carnivores, but it still comes with the significant risks of bacteria. So, like, Salmonella, E. coli, and parasites, right? So, yeah, basically do your own research before doing so. Right? They can. They shouldn't. Right? Because they could still carry, like, different, yeah, like, they can. I would cook it first, but they shouldn't. Because they can still, yeah, like Icolic is saying, or Foxy is saying, words from streamers do not take trust, right? Like, we've learned this from a very specific, yes, I'm not liable for this. If you feed your cat raw chicken, it gets sick. Not my fault. That is not me. But like, we should have learned that you should do your own research on things. From a streamer called Pirate Software, who decided to spread a bunch of false information about the game industry, and also, nope. One of those lines is not a good line. I have caught too many lines in this thing, in these trees, that are very, very, very close to what I'm not going to put in there. But, yeah, I mean, cats can eat a lot of meat. Like, and I'm just doing basic Google searches, right? Like, this isn't all off the top of my head. I am not some, like, science. I'm a computer science major. But, like, okay, I can't say I'm not a science major. Computer science exists, right, guys? But, like, I'm not that kind of science major. Just because the word science is in the name does not make me a scientist. Although that would be kind of an interesting concept. Would it? I don't think it would. I think computer science is just a broad term because of how much is involved in it, right? So, I don't know. I could be wrong. My information is not as in-depth as Google's. Unless we start talking about League of Legends lore, then you get some wild stuff. Because League lore goes crazy. Which reminds me, I actually need to go do some research on Zaheen, because I've not done that so far. Or Yunara. Actually, most of the new champions. Like, I think I just didn't care enough about Mel, because we already had all of the lore from Mel, from Arcane, right? And then we had, like, Smolder, right? And I just don't think I cared enough to learn Smolders. Because Smolder, gross. He just yells for his mom 24/7. Like, I know he's a baby dragon and all, but, like, come on, man. Learn some independence. Come on. I mean, Warhammer's not bad. It depends on which Warhammer you're referring to, though, right? You know what's funny? You said Total War, and I didn't even consider that Total War is considered under the Warhammer banner. So when I said I don't have a Total War, I'm looking under Teeth, not War. To answer your question, still, no, I actually don't. Not Total Warhammer. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, I don't own either. I do not own either. I don't think I would play even still. I'm kind of thinking about it. Wait, what? What's going on? This tilts me. Hey guys, guess what game is shutting down already? Like, that game was actually good, but apparently it's shutting down. It's one of the only Battle Royale games I will literally play. Nah, Battlefield 6 wouldn't be shutting down. Dude, Supervive is shutting down. Apparently their end of service will be February 25th, 2026. Yeah, that sucks. That game's actually really good. Like, I understand that it's not super popular, and it's because you decided to put it, like, there was, like, a single day of, like, advertising for it. And then they just stopped advertising. What? Yeah, dude, Supervive's shutting down. Makes me really sad. To be fair, they did like zero advertising besides a single day back in like June when it first launched. Right, like that's the problem. A lot of games are more willing to take and say, okay, well, we're just gonna shut down because we're not getting any popularity. And it's like, okay, tell me this: how much did you spend on your marketing? Well, you know, we spent probably like $10,000. We didn't really do much about it. You know, we had a couple big streamers who played it, but, like, we didn't sponsor any of them. They just played it once, was like, and didn't do much past that. Or, like, we did sponsor them once, but then, like, that bankrupt us and everything. It's like, bruh. Don't hire Shroud. Stop hiring Shroud to do your games. I'm sorry. Shroud, in my opinion, is very overrated. And a lot of his content... he basically says, well, this game was gonna survive, you know, this game's gonna be so great, all of this. No. The man does not know what a good video game is. He said Battlefield 6 was trash. And then proceeds to, like, proceeds to outsell every, like, almost every Battlefield known to man so far. Shroud, he was a really popular, like, Counter-Strike YouTuber. He used to be a pro for years, right? Or not YouTuber, streamer. And he used to be like one of the biggest streamers on. And then he just like hit the ground and died because he decided to go over to Mixer. Mixer dies, right? And so we have an entire like headache that just begins existing, right? So take that as you will. Mixer died, he got his bag, he left, and just, yeah. And if you don't know, Mixer was like this alternative streaming platform to Twitch that a bunch of former Twitch employees made because they were so tired of Twitch and not being able to grow. So they basically branched it off from, and Microsoft bought it out, and it used to be called Beam. And yeah, so it died pretty quickly because they decided to instead of investing it back into the smaller streamers, they pulled Ninja and Shroud over and basically spent like a few $1 million. Microsoft buys it. They spend even more millions. I think Shroud got like $17.8 million to exclusively stream on their platform for a while. And then Ninja got like almost 40 million, if not more, to do that same thing. So it's like they got paid a lot of money, right? Just to go exclusively stream on those platforms. Which, I mean, kudos. I can't argue with that, but they sold basically their entire fan base out to go ahead and do that, right? Which really sucks when you consider it. Like, you sell your entire fan base to do that, right? So it just sucks. I don't know. To be fair, I say all this. I also, if I was in that situation in that boat, I can't say anything because I don't know what I would do. I legitimately don't know what I would do in that boat of just saying, like, you know, what would I in fact try to do? I refuse to say because that is a lot of money. And I really don't think anybody can blame me if I were to. I mean, at this size of stream, right? Like, I knock them because they sold out their viewer base to go and make the bag. But given the same opportunity, I think I would be questioning it, like, depending on what the alternatives were, right? Like, for this small of a community, like, it's rough. Like, I enjoy having you guys around. But for that price, that's a beyond the life-changing thing. That's fair, yeah. No, I get that. The game was really fun, don't get me wrong. It just had zero advertising. And that's kind of the problem. Games that have zero advertising, they basically die within a few months of their release. Really sucks to say, because that game was actually enjoyable. For being a technical battle royale, you know? Like, it technically was a battle royale. It wasn't a sandbox battle royale, which I think makes it better in every aspect of the meaning. So, you know, I've been streaming for 3 hours and I've not done this. Hey, if you guys are looking for a free-to-play game, the current sponsor of the stream is Once Human. It's been showing up in the bottom left-hand corner for a little while now. It's a very lovely game, and the aspect that it is completely free with zero pay-to-win aspects is really cool. Bruh. I'm actually not surprised it doesn't. I'm not surprised it has nothing. That game really, like, okay. Let's pull up Steam DVD real quick, right? Like, what's the max roll total? I know what hasn't been much, right, since the release, which I think is, like, the big issue. Right? Like, if this tells you anything about how bad they made the game be, right? Yeah. Like, it's 193 players, currently. Right? The game came out in June. And I'm on the wrong screen. Oh, no, not in June. Or July, sorry. Right? Like, it had the opportunity to be good. But, like, the charts, right? So the peak was 13 months ago. So the peak was during the beta phase. Right? It's a dead game. The game is dead. And it sucks to say that, because it was such a good game. Right, like, even 6 months ago, or 3 months ago, right, it still had a concurrent about 1,000 players. 6 months ago, it had 15,000 players when it launched, and just down the hill. Let's say a year ago, right? Or even max, right? So when it first launched for, like, the true beta in 2024, it just dropped off. And had, like, a concurrent player base of, like, 1,000 people, and then it just, oh, official release, let's check it out. And then they changed up the entire game. And it sucked. Like I said, you killed your game. Good job. Back to what I was saying, though. But yeah, Once Human. It's a really good game. I would strongly suggest it. It's completely free to play. There's no pay-to-win aspect to it. The only paid aspects are cosmetics. And some of those cosmetics are crushable at best. Yeah. But...
It has many different game modes, many different difficulty settings, and like 17 different overarching stories you can choose from. I've been playing it last couple of days on stream, so if you guys are interested in seeing some gameplay of that, I might be doing that a little bit later once I get a bit more done with the art that I'm currently working on. Yes, also, they currently do have a Power World collaboration going on, which is pretty cool. So yeah, if you guys haven't tried before, and also are wanting to just try a new game that you've never touched before, there we go. It's a free play game, and it's really fun. The only thing I can make a suggestion about is that, that's wild. Sorry, check Discord. But like, it's a really good game, and yeah. The one thing I will say is, because it goes through Steam, if you guys have your guys' Steam games hidden, like your games hidden on Steam, or don't have your profile set up, it may not track. It's a great question. I don't think it does track, sadly, or if you guys have played it before in the past. But yeah. So if you guys were to do something like, can I type? So if you're like exclamation point once human, it will pop that up in chat, and it will give you a link to go ahead and download. Or if you go scroll down into the description of Twitch channel, or even Discord or YouTube, there is a link that is in the description there. If you're on Twitch, you can just click on the picture, and it will bring you to the thing. Alright, back to a regularly scheduled art project. I think this one I'm only gonna do one tree. Because I think I'm going to do, like, a bit more actually, I want to even this out a bit better, right? I want to have it, like, be a little bit like a plateau. And then it, like, hard drops off. So it's like the tree is the only thing keeping the plateau there. Right? I think that's an interesting change that I could do. Make it just a little bit better. I think it's a little bit better. Gotta move my hand up so I can get the tree down. Okay, and then I think I know what else I could do. Hey, it's not that it's distracting. Okay, it's called ADHD. There's a difference. To be honest here, there's a difference, okay? It's not much, but it exists. I think having a, like, fallen tree here might be like an interesting concept. And have like a couple of branches, not many, I feel like 2 branches total that are like still semi-intact, right? Like they're gonna be still kind of intact, not like fully intact. That's bad. I think I turned off shuffle play and I didn't turn it back on. I did. I never turned it back on. It's just gonna infinitely loop the same set of songs without ever shuffling it. It's not cool. I think this is fine. Right, because it's like a fallen tree. Yeah. Yes, I actually do make custom music. So every song that has been currently played on stream is actually made by myself. I have a full album that is currently on every music platform, including Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Music, and YouTube. So I've also got another album coming out December 31st, which is a more conceptual boss battle music, which is really cool. Sure, yeah, sure. I can try. I actually opened Spotify for the first time in like, because family does not use Spotify, and there's a lovely part of that. So. I'm also gonna not open this on stream because my Spotify is. Yeah. Is there? Cool. Okay, where is it? Come on. Yeah, so. I'll pull up the Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. There's that. And I'm totally not going to fix something here. Is there a better link I can get for that, or is that just like the only link? Okay, so that's like the only. Totally didn't just upload or update that and sent one in in the description of Twitch. Yeah, totally didn't just do that. It's always been there.
Is it dark wood? Oh, that's the correct. Okay. Oh crap! I forgot to I can't even skip off of that tree yet. I realized I didn't do the extra log or things here. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So that is currently Songs of the Sealed Realm, which is songs that were based on specific lore events within, or not lore events, but like key items or aspects of a Minecraft mod pack that I spent me and iColic spent around 3 months working on, and iColic was going to say I didn't do too much. He is a liar and should be called out for it. He's very modest on that, but he should be called out for it, considering he helped me quite a bit on the create and a lot of the firearms that are within the mod pack, getting those documented and figured out.
So yes, I will call you what I call it. You did help a lot, thank you. So. This is a good song.
Yeah, there's a lot of inspiration taken within this album. This specific one, a lot of it was different bands that I've listened to growing up and also still listen to now. So like for reference, this is more Metallica based.
With a couple of the other ones being a couple other ones. This one's good.
Yeah. I
think this is, which one is this one? This one I think has, it's not a long one. It's 3 minutes 30, yeah, no, it is a longer one. I think this is the 5-minute one. So it's not the long one, it's one of the it's the second longest one in the entire album. Ugh.
I think this is the 5. Yeah. So I think it's track 10 and track 12 are the 2 long, right?
Because track 12 is supposed to be more of an epic orchestral of like the true final boss fight. The concept behind this one that I would love to see it properly put into place is it's a boss fight that uses like mimics. So like the entire concept is you're fighting the boss, right? And it has many different trees around it, so it's a trent, right? But it pretends to be different trees around the map, and the trees shift and change. So like 1 second you're fighting, it's an open arena, right? And then all of a sudden, a ton of like it just gets real foggy for a second. You hear like a bunch of rustling branches and stuff, and just a ton of trees have formed on the map, right? And so then you have to go ahead and like figure out which tree is actually the boss. And it will have like little hints, right? Like the bark is more destroyed on the boss fight, on the boss tree, right? Because you've been damaging it. So that would be like your dead giveaway. But then as the boss fight progresses, the trees have taken such a beating because of how much they've been shifted around and moved around, that they're all like kind of scratched up, more damaged. So it gets harder and harder to tell until the final phase of it, where it's like you have to figure out which one to burn down, saying I've had enough of this, and so you have to burn it down. So you basically have to find the correct tree. And if you get it wrong, then it's just like, okay, well, it heals back up a little bit of HP. You got to drop it back down to the correct amount of HP, right? And the more you damage it, so it'd be like you get 3 pity, like it has 3 core parts where you get it, and then you get your pity phase, right? So it's more obvious which tree is the actual boss tree. I think that's really cool, and you'd be able to track it, right, with different items and such. But I think it would be a really cool conceptual boss fight. It'd be a headache to code. But I think conceptually that would be like one of the coolest boss fight sequences, because it's like you don't really ever see anything of that nature anymore. Like I think the best example of that is, I think it's in Fable 2, unironically. Because Fable 2 had a lot of really cool bosses. Which is something I would love to actually be able to stream. I say this as I'm thinking about it. Do I actually have one of those on that, or no? Let me verify something, because like most streamers now, it actually gets. Isn't it a good link? Thought it did. That's no, it's not linked. Brother, what am I doing? That's wild. Alright, whatever. So when I was looking at some stuff, right, you can get some pretty cool stuff off of like Throne, right? I don't think I have my Throne linked on this. Right. Because like I would love to get like not a expense. Oh my god. Never mind, I'm not even gonna continue even considering some of this stuff on this website. Holy. Right, I'm looking at this and it's like, oh yes, here you go. This cost $300, or this cost $700. Oh, what? Like, chill, brother. Dude, you do not need to spend this much money. I don't even think this is overpriced in my opinion, but at the same time I know it's a good brand. Right? Like, I know that's an actual good brand. I think the best bet that I would do, if I was going to add anything capture card related to my Throne page, simply said, would probably be... I don't want to touch that, because that looks like junk that will break in like 5 seconds. Simply said, I don't know how to junk that will break with. Like, I think even this, right, like, do that, right, and then, like, eventually upgrade if, that would be a thing to do. But, like, scrolling through these, because I know, like, these are going through, have mercy. But yeah, I think even like this here, right? And as I say all these things, like none of you guys can see what I'm talking about. I'm currently trying to reset that up on string elements. Haha, funny, why is the bot not doing its job? I could have swore I had that. No, I know why, because I changed it up. I got rid of a few things. But yeah, like, I used to have a lot of stuff on here. That basically everything broke and went off of being available, right? So, right. So, I have basically everything that is on my throne page, ironically, is just for, sorry, it is entirely only stuff to progress the stream and make the stream better. Because I figured, why do something that wouldn't be more helpful for the stream? Considering we're working with the stream, like this is what the stream is. It's, you know, I want to make the quality of the content I can make better comparatively to the content that like I currently making, right? So almost everything on that is entirely based on what I can do and stuff like that, which I know it is linked in my Twitch chat. Yeah, it is linked in the Twitch description, right? So if you guys were ever curious, and before it pops up in chat eventually, because the bot does say it worked, and wanted to go look, that's there. Right. Because the biggest thing is, like, a capture card would be cool. And that's just because, like, I do have an Xbox that I could play. I could do the entire, like, I could do Fable 2 and 3, right? Because I don't own Fable 1. But like I could do Fable 2 and 3, which would be pretty cool. They're both really entertaining games. And both things that I think I would very heavily enjoy doing on stream. Totally not just saying that because I know Fable 2 I have started playing and then proceeded to forget about it existing and not play it. Right. If you guys don't know what Fable is a game that came out in 2008 and 2000. It came out like 2008, 2010. And they're making a new one. Right. So, okay, so correction. So Fable 1 came out in 2004. Then they released Fable The Lost Chapters, right? I mean, Fable's such a great game series, though. Like, the art and the lighting hold up surprisingly well. I say this, Fable 2 and 3. Okay, Fable 2 and 3. Fable 1, you can tell, was made in 2004. I want to point that out. But, like, Fable, let's see here. Yeah, so Fable came out in 2004, which makes it 21 years old. Fable Lost Chapters came out in 2005, making that, just about as old. Making it 20 years old here. Fable 2 came out in 2008, and Fable 3 came out in 2010, right? And then they had a Connect Fables game, which was very mid. And then they've got a new one that's supposed to be coming out very soon. The problem is that they just haven't announced anything since. And it sucks, because I really do love that game series, and I'm hoping they keep it making it as good as they have been with previous ones. But I mean, it's been since 2012 since they've made an actual Fable game. I know they made one for the Xbox Connect, but it was kind of mid. But I would love to, like, stream the original Fable games. The downside is Fable 1 is the only PC Fable. So, like, it's the only one that's on actual computer. The others are exclusive to Xbox consoles, right? which was the main reason I had gotten one, because Fable's is such a really good game, and there's a couple other like Xbox exclusives that I wanted at the time that are still like, because they're Xbox 360 exclusives, right? So because of what they're exclusive to an older console, you can't get them on PC, but you can get them on Xbox, like the Series S and X and all of that stuff, right? So it kind of very heavily depends. Yeah. I just really enjoy that game series. I definitely say it's up there next to The Last of Us for me, which, if you don't know, Last of Us is by far my favorite video game series. I don't like 2, but it is what it is. I love the comics. I love a lot of what they can do with the game. It's just one of those things where it's like, bruh, you guys ruined an entire game series by deciding to make it or do one specific action, which, if you guys have never played it, I will not spoil it. I do own part 1 on PC, but there's potential that I could stream it again. I know in the past I did do it either. No, I don't remember if I streamed it or if I just played it. But I know when I got The Last of Us Part 2, I did stream it on YouTube, because that's when I was still exclusively only on YouTube. Yeah. Because I moved from Twitch a while ago because of just the toxicity Twitch was having. And then when Twitch and YouTube both basically lessened up their exclusivity thing, where it's like, hey, if you're streaming on this, you can't stream on the other one, or else you can get banned, I decided that right then and there it was the perfect opportunity to just stream on both. It's kind of funny, because when I made the switch over, I announced it, and then all of a sudden, Ludwig decided to switch over and announced it. And was like, "Oh, okay, cool. So YouTube streaming just became like big all of a sudden. So hey, cool. I'll take it." I got a not at all viewer boost from that. But to say that it wasn't just it was just interesting to hear even a bigger streamer just having to go through the headache of like dealing with YouTube and that's way too dark, holy. But like having to deal with YouTube and their crap of like, messing with the even the bigger streamers, right? That's a little too purple. I need to put more blue on that. But like they basically messed around a lot with the bigger streamers, and a lot of them were kind of just done, right? So they all kind of left. Wow, I realize now there is a stop. I don't know how I missed that entirely. Wild. But yeah, like I would love to do some of those games. I know right now, like I'm mostly working on this because I know when I eventually get to doing some of the other stuff, right? Like I know this is just the start for like a rebranding, right? Which honestly, that's right now does not look that bad. It actually looks pretty decent. What do y'all think? I think it looks pretty good. I think the call for the trees was right. I think I need to add a bit more lighting coming off like the moon, considering like down in this area, right? I need to add some lighting, or at least some shading around where the moon is, like lighten it up around here. Because I think having it as a dark blue, even though that's a light spot, because the sun would basically be off in like the distance over in this area, or no, it would technically be down in this area, right? I think that's going to be the best bet, is have some lighting, a different shade of lighting this here, like a soft glow off of the moon, and then add in some stars, and then for the blue down here, change that up to being more of like a, I don't know. I've seen it. I actually think I have it on my phone. Funny enough, let me check. I have a lot of games on my phone. I have it on my phone. So funny enough, there's something that came to mind. It's like, you got games on your phone. You got games on your phone. Just that's where my brain just went to. The old meme. Hold up, thank you for. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the sky layer, and then that, right? And then I want to lighten that up a bit. So what? I'd be adding some red. No. Adding some green. Be adding some green. Okay. So I mean, there's a good amount of like different colors I can work with, but I think adding a bit of that green, making it more of like a gray cyan, is probably the better call. Just because it's like you're lighting up the sky a tiny bit. It's not meant to be like something super good. I wish it gave me like the spectrum of color rather than just a triangle in the sRGB thing. Like, I think if they would have done it in a different manner, I think it would be better, but I think the way they did it with this is just a little annoying. Just because it's a tad bit harder just to narrow down the rough color that you want. Versus if you went with like Photoshop or something like that, you get like a better idea of what the color that you're looking for is. A bit more. I need to change up the color a little bit brighter. Right, because yeah, nope, you're gonna do this stupid thing again. I'm too close. Right, so then something like this, right, and then I need. Oh. No, okay, so it was like that. Never mind. Yeah. And then something like that where it lights up a little bit and then that's just a little bit brighter. Then we polish it up around here and then kind of equal that out a little bit here because it is still part of the brighter portion, right? So then we even that out around here. Pitch around here and connect it in. Right, so we do something like this, right? So this makes sure that everything is connected, and it does a bit of a texturing for the lighting, which works out pretty good, right? Yeah, it's not like you can notice it very much, but I think the shading here is also pretty solid because it looks like the light is slowly diminishing as you progress out, right? I think that looks the best. Not like you can tell, to be fair, but it's there. So if somebody decides, hey, I want to see that picture up close, zooms in, it's there. Now for the fun part. Back to the ground. Right? So now we're dealing with a different story, right? So I don't really know how to do this portion. I also don't particularly have any like big ideas for yeah. So, I mean, that's gonna be interesting. I'm not super sure about some of that, but it is what it is. I'm trying to think of what I can do. Right, so I could either one, kind of just make this tie in a little better, right? So darken up the back, like. I'm gonna make this bigger so you guys can actually see the cursor again. So like darken up this again to match the background here, and then just try and shade that in so it looks like a plains, like kind of like a plains field back in the back. Okay. Maybe add a tree here in there, maybe one this area and then one back here, right? Which, I mean, they're going to be smaller, so I don't have to do nearly as much, like, main detail like I did with the foreground ones, right? So, if they're further in the back, I can just make them less detailed, which works out far better for everybody. I mean, the other alternative, I know I'm going to add some stars to the sky, right? So it looks a lot better. Yeah. But I think the stars will probably be the easiest bet, and I think I should just knock those out now, thinking about it. Because why talk about it if you can do it, right? I think the cool concept that I can do here with this is, right, like I cannot freehand that. I actually got to do the pixel. Right, like I can do stuff like no, okay, that's gotta be way bigger. Oh yes, what's that speck in the sky? Like even still, I think even if I went like did, right? No. That is not it. I think slightly bigger stars would work best. Right, because the concept that I want to do is I want to kind of have, like, the stars be slightly different in color, right? So, like... I'm trying to think of, like, different things. I'm gonna save real quickly, just because it's always wise to save often. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I could do here for this, because stars is an interesting choice. You know, I realized I did all of this over here, right? And you can't see my cursor because how funny the pixel size is 1. Like, all of the shading here. I could have also just took a lighter thing, and I still should probably actually do that then if I'm thinking about it. Why say stuff when you can do? Not what I meant to do. Okay. That's not what that meant. That is also exceedingly white over top. Yeah, that's far better, actually. Drop the opacity and then play with more games. Okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better at a distance, because you can actually slightly tell that there's different shading. So that's much better. Okay. Why there's so many pixels? Why there gotta be so many pixels, boys? Why? Yeah. Still fun. Okay. Let's see here. What are we thinking? I know we can do stars, right? I really am trying to think of like what to do with the blue, right? Because like I said, I could shade it out. Well, I need to shade this one out a little bit too, right? Let me get some of this done here, okay? The fine pin stroke shading here. Yep. Yeah, here's a reason why this is the longest one. So this is basically meant to be like the final true boss of the game. So like if you didn't full complete the game, track 11 is the last track you tier. But if you full completed the game, like all of the optional objectives, all of that fun stuff, you'd tier this track. Right, so this is more of your, like, cinematic, kind of boss fight music, I should say. do that, so I don't have to worry about hitting the tree later on. Come on. I really do enjoy this song. This is one of those that I really enjoy it just because it's actually very, very in-depth. It had 15 total instrument tracks. And the reason I no longer make music on stream is just because I feel like I need to get it done while on a stream. Versus just letting it sit and actually cook. Like, I feel like I need to be in a rush to get it done. Which is why I'm not a big fan of doing stream music, or music on stream. I did it once, and I will never do it again. You learn from your mistakes, and you grow from them. So that is what I've done. So, we need to do a bit more of the hill. Because this is more of like a distant hill in comparison, right? Stop. Okay. Ooh. I just got a lovely message about something, so I got. Oh, we love that. Ah, yes. So, there is one specific at all. And like thing I don't really care for right now. And I hate saying this because when the person was alive, they great channel, easy channel. Now it's just their necro posting. I know when content actually comes out, but I think the family is pushing a little hard on the brand to make a bunch of money, rather than like making sure that the person is remembered fondly. Yeah, I feel like they're pushing a little too much. I'm not gonna name names because it is a bigger YouTuber, and their contributions to a specific research fund kind of makes my point null and void, where it's like it doesn't matter. The contributions they're making to a specific fund is more valuable considering everything. But yeah, I mean the changes that they've made and the fact that they're using that person's brand and their entire identity is just kind of rough. Yeah. As much as I will say. Past that, a combination. It's a combination. I will not argue with it being a thing. I will also not say that it is great, because it's not my cup of tea. But if you like it, you like it. I'm not a big limeade fan. Well, I say that. There's a specific brand that I'm not a big fan of, right? Which, I have not tried the new concoction of it, so I can't say much. But the old Dubby cherry limeade one that they had was rough, dude. It's like extremely acidic. I have not tried their new blend of it, so I won't say much past that. But the old one, yeah, wasn't the greatest fan. I will say there's one brand that dude, if I could get a sponsorship from them. The sparkling ice drinks. Like, I would chill out for them, dude. Those things are so good. It's one of those few brands that I would genuinely love to get a sponsorship from. I don't think it would ever happen, but it'd be cool. Now that's just because all of their drinks are like S tier. I say that, no, correction. There are a couple that are not S tier. A lot of them are. There are a couple that are not. Any other mango ones? Then again, that could just be that I'm not a mango fan. Or mango drink fan, I should specify. I like mangoes, I just don't like the drinks. The flavor is just too artificial. I don't know what to tell you guys. It just... Mango, pretty much any drink is kind of... I've not found a good mango flavored drink. Or at least something I would consider good. Like I said, that's personal opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, if I was handed a mango drink and they're like, yeah, no, here you go. It is what it is. It would get drunk. Plus, if I had the choice between mango and another fruit drink, I'd take the other. Even I think mango juice is kind of mid. Uh-huh. I think the fruit itself is good. That is a weird situation. Yeah. But no, the sparkling ice, dude, the lemonade flavor is so good. And somehow it is, like its name, dude, it is somehow, it tastes like it's like cold, even though it's, like, even if you can feel that it's warm, it tastes cold, which is impressive. That's a bit big. Please and thank you, don't do that. I mean, it can be. I'm not a big fan of mango drinks. Like I said, I've not found one that's like genuine. Like, yeah, no, that is a mango. It's like sweet, but then like they're like, mango drink should be sugary, should only be sweet. There's like no tartness to it. Come on, we know what mango is. It's not that expensive anymore. Pretending like mango is expensive. And the moment it started being available in Walmart, then I think mango is considered not as expensive. I say this fully knowing Walmart has gone up dramatically in pricing. Like, the fact that you used to be able to buy stuff at Walmart and actually be able to find it now, compared to like now, is wild. Now I can actually start doing proper lines. Because, you know, mountains don't, or not mountains, but hills don't just fall. Alright. Gosh dang it. What I meant to do? Gotcha. I keep accidentally hitting the stupid thing, so it just cancels out a lot of my stuff. Art. Yay. Yeah, I don't know. There's drink-wise, it's like there's not many brands I would genuinely go with besides like Dubby and like the sparkling ice drinks. I think that would be the best two brands I would take any kind of deal from. Just because like sparkling ices, they're really they're surprisingly affordable, right? Like last I checked, you can get like a 12 pack for like $12, right? So the sparkling ice, yeah. Ooh, wow, that's pink. It goes from like every color. Here's this flavors. Yeah. Oh my. Blinding. Okay. Right. So like the biggest things they have is they have like the berry lemonade, the classic lemonade, coconut pineapple. I think the worst ones, in my opinion, are ironically, it is the strawberry lemonade. I think that's really bad. The cherry limeade is kind of mid. Totally am not scrolling through their thing. Their ginger lime is also really mid. Their iced tea and lemonade is actually really good. The peach nectarine is really good. The orange mango is... That's personal opinion on that. The raspberry lemonade's good, but the strawberry lemonade's bad. Apparently they have a... But I know they had like the Starburst, right? So like they had... I know they had the Starburst. What is it? It was just mandarin. And the winter flavors, which they got cranberry, and that thing, which is like cranberry. But I didn't know they had a caffeine-free setup. Oh, of course, it's gonna be all their like famous things. Okay, so it's 70 milligrams. So that's not great. It's all can. I also don't like how their pricing is kind of like, depending on the flavor, you can only buy like the tea and lemonade one for a 12 pack of 16 is $20. But then you also go with like the strawberry citrus, and it's like 15, 16. All of their prices are like so funky, and they fluctuate so much that it's kind of just like the average price, right? I think that's a weird. I don't know, but the company is amazing. I love them. Their drinks are super good. Oh. That's one of the few that I will. Alright, back to the dry. Oh, now we get to the fun part, where I'm just trying to get that general outline done, and I have to go through a tree. Yeah, I won't spoil anything. I did watch that video. It's a good video. It's very scientific.
That's not the word for it. Questionable. He's like okay, so he's like your standard D&D alchemist, where it's like you don't know what he's gonna do, but you know he's gonna do it to the best of his extent, right? And he's wild for it. Hit a tree. Yeah. I don't want to go down that content flop route where you just react to content. It's like I eventually might do that, just because not making content slop, but like actually reacting to the content on like some people who just sit there and eat food and watch YouTube videos instead of talking. Excuse me. Wow, that was a weird bird, guys.
I don't know. Did you guys see that bird? No, I don't know where that bird come from. Dang.
It's a wild bird.
Throwing some mad shade. That's not stooping to it. It's literally just like if there's ever like an actual video that's like, okay, what? Like, the other style is like the Jimmy here laugh you lose thing. It's like some of those videos are genuinely not funny at all. Like, a lot of the videos he laughs at are just like the most brain-rotted videos known to man. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's like I don't think I'd ever stoop to that level. As like, oh, that's the only thing you do. Like I think I'd still make. I definitely do it as like, okay, you know, I was scrolling through YouTube and I found this video that I think would be really entertaining. I could put in my insight in it to a stream. I think I could definitely do that, but at the same time, like, I don't know how those other streamers do that without, like, fear of getting copyright strikes or takedown requests, right? Because so many of them do that, and it's like, oh my lord, you guys just don't care, do you? No, besides the fact that they have enough money that if that did happen, they could care less. Right? Like they have enough where it's like it's that kind of. It's like, oh no. Anyways. I mean, for reference, one streamer, like Moist Critical, he's outright said how much he's made, and he's like, yeah, I could care. And kudos to him, he turned his, he turned off his subscriptions, or not subscriptions, but like, because you can't turn off Twitch subs, right? But he turned off his donations, so he couldn't get them anymore. And then decided to go donate to smaller streamers, which kudos. The problem is those same people will be like, okay, well now I can go donate all of this money to like, some brain rot YouTuber, or streamer. and it's just worse. You know? So I think that's a weird case. Ugh. So much. By the way, so video of somebody making an apple pie. Yeah. It's possible. It's not good. He's like, it just tastes like apple. Crazy. He put no seasoning in that thing. It's just apple. I wonder what it would taste like. What? I saw that. It was a really interesting video. Like, scientifically cool. I don't think I would have ever thought about taking in, like, turning, or dehydrating the apple, make, like, an apple flour, to do that. And I think if he would have, I think a cool concept that he could have definitely done to make his apple crust stay up a bit better, is if he would have taken and did something, like, skin the apples, and then, made, or, like, dehydrated the skins, right? Oop, no. New tree. But, like, made the skins into the crust. I think that would have been cool. Yeah. Yeah. But I think if you would have used the apple skins, I think that would have worked really well for it. Because you can lay it out better, and it makes, like, the actual crust. Or he could have done, like, a layer of the apple flour, right? And then did the apple crust under it. Or the apple skins, like, as a layer to protect the crust to not get soggy. I think that's an option that he could have done. Worked pretty well. Because I don't think he used, like, any of the skins. I think he just peeled them all and then just left them. Which I think if he would have used the skins, I think it would have ended up a little bit better. Because apple skins is also a really interesting snack thing. Because he already had the dehydrator, right? You can always dehydrate the skins, and it makes, like, a really crisp, like, apple chip. Right? Which I think would be an interesting combo. Like, you can do that. I don't know. I think making an apple pie out of only apples is a really cool concept. Like, conceptually, it's really neat. Just minor little coloring things in here. Gotta watch out for that tree. Speak of the devil, I found a tree. I've been forced to come up with a new strat to color the sun. due to the tree. And then I don't follow the strat, and I immediately lose like a good couple seconds of work. Cool. Could do like 30 different lines here. It's not great. I think an option I'm gonna do is whenever I get done with the song, I'm just gonna add straight to the stream playlist. Right. Because I think that just makes the best sense, right? Just immediately just add it to the stream playlist, make sure that it's there, and then eventually release it once I have enough of the album for that I'm working on with that concept, right? Because I think doing that way will probably be the best bet. Or do like some streamers do, or not streamers, music people do, and they'll like upload a couple of the songs as singles throughout the year, and then upload the entire album with that one song in there. I think that's also another option I could do. It's not a bad option. Okay, we're almost done with the fine detailing part, which is basically just making sure I don't delete tree. Which I'm realizing now, I should have had the trees on another layer. And a more experienced artist would have done that. But we're already too far in. So. Yeah. I also know I gotta make Twitch emotes too, because my current ones are cursed.
Which those are not as joyous to make, you know? Kinda just exist with those. Especially with the rebranding and everything like that, currently going to have to... Oh my lord, there's another 2 trees! Oh my god, there's another 2 trees I gotta go through. Oh yeah, well Deadlock's still really in development, which is good, right?
Let's check up on that, right? You have SteamDB. SteamDB is the ultimate way to tell everything. Right? Like, SteamDB is good. Bro, Arc Raiders still has so many players that want to play it. Oh. Pickle Flicker has an all-time high, it goes crazy. Let's see Deadlock. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's got 24,000 people on it right now, which is really good. I don't think it's its all-time high, yeah, because all-time high is 171, right? And Deadlock normally surprisingly sits around 26,000 daily. That's not bad, right? Like, monthly... I mean, it's slowly declining, right? Because they released a bunch of new characters. And then stopped, right? They haven't released many new characters. Oh yeah, so 6 new heroes was dropped August 18th. It peaked Monday, September 1st, when all of the characters were officially out, right? And then just has steadily declined since. But I mean, it's holding still. Like, it's not dead by any means, right? And I think if they release a couple more heroes very soon, or even, not even heroes, but like, if they made it so you could download the game as an alpha or a, right? I think that would be pretty good. That makes me want to play Deadlock. We actually got quite a few games that we gotta go through and play. Because we still have Deadlock, right? Or we can do Deadlock. We still have the entirety of Darksiders to go through, right? Which is pretty cool. We got Darksiders to go through. That's a fun game series. 1 through 3. I may play Genesis. I may not play Genesis. That's still up in the air. That game is actual trash. So, hate me if you want, but I may not touch that game. That game is actual garbage. I'm just hoping Darksiders 4 is not going to be like Genesis, because if it's like Genesis, I'm going to crash out. Considering we've waited so long since before. Let's see here. 3 came out when? Wait. Darksiders E. Can I click it? Please see. Meeting. Play nicely. I know you don't like that word. Don't like playing nice, but please be nice. Or forever. Whatever. Let's see here. Darksiders 4 came out in 2018.
And now I'm questioning if I just remember that game has having good graphics as nostalgia, or if I just remember because that's the last time. Or now I'm concerned. I just looked at some of the pictures of that game.
That concerns me a little. Okay, I remember the story being really good. Then again, story and gameplay are two completely different things. You can have a killer story, and then you can have the gameplay of a specific Hoyoverse game. Then I'm not dropping which title that is. Because anything you just thought is probably correct. Because, I mean, the one thing I will say is they did really good in their art department. That's about it. And from what I've heard, the story's not too bad either. You just have to get past the grueling 27 hours of gameplay.
We'll have a chance to unlock a character.
Also, my bitrate just died. I wonder why. It's not like it just moved an entire grid section around it. Holy. No mistakes, let's go.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that. I think that looks really decent.
Then again, anything's better than that blue that's right there currently, so...
Okay.
Now let's drop back that into 1 pixel.
Ugh.
What a lot. Yeah, just as a reminder, guys, this stream is sponsored by a game called Once Human. It is a completely free-to-play game made by NetEase, the same people who are currently making the lovely Marvel Rivals. It is completely free-to-play. There's the only thing that is in there is cosmetics. That is like the paid features. It offers a extremely large story. Go ahead and play through. It is an RPG like an RPG sandbox in the sense where you get to go through and capture different creatures to help you. Where have I heard that from? Except these creatures are not like Pokemon or Power World, where like with Power World you need them to be able to craft a bunch of stuff. This game is more akin to Ark, in a sense. Except it's not really big dinosaur creatures. I mean, you can tame animals and stuff, but it's, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely its own genre. Because it mixes a zombie survival game, a mutated zombie survival game, with a really interesting sandbox game with a large story, and about 8 or 9 new different maps. Plus, it has currently has a Power World collaboration going on. If you're into that kind of thing, if you are interested, use the code once human in chat, and it will pop it up. So you can go ahead and click on that. It will bring you to a page, and if you go ahead and click on link with your account, and your Steam list is shown, or like your Steam games are shown, it helps me out, and also you get to play the game for free. Well, I mean, you get to play the game for free anyways, but it also helps me out, so yeah. And if you're interested in what some of the gameplay looks like, I have quite a lot of gameplay on the Twitch and YouTube. So if you guys are interested in that, you can find it on some of the VODs that we have on these. And I love this pen. I stopped moving the pen next to the mouse. Be very interested to see what this looks like when it's fully finished. Just a lot of really fine details in the branches here. Because some idiot didn't think about putting the trees on a secondary layer. He put it all on the ground layer. I don't know who that idiot could be. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the fun part. Cornbread's fire. Most cornbread is fire. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think it's like, yeah, if you're Southern, sure, everybody has said something like cornbread's really good. I'm not even from Southern areas. Cornbread's fire. You get the cheap, easy meal. use some cornbread, put a little bit of hamburger, can of Rotel, can of Rotel tomatoes, mix it in with fry up the hamburger, mix it in with the hamburger, and then you take that and you put it in a layer on the base of the you either layer on the base, right, or you put a bit of the cornbread mixture on the bottom, or like the cornbread mix on the bottom, right, and then you put the hamburger layer, and then you put the rest of the cornbread on top, bake it. You could also, I think you could also probably do turkey, like ground turkey with that. That would also go pretty well, I would assume. I mean, yeah, cornbread with corn. Like, if you're doing proper corn, like, not proper cornbread, because there's just the normal bread that's, like, with cornmeal instead of flour, right? But, like, even just, like, adding a can, or some corn to it would be pretty solid. Makes me hungry in general. Now, the real question here is, what are everybody's thoughts on pie, right? Because there's so many different types, right? Like, you have your savories, you have your sweets, but like, what is? I know some people who genuinely refuse to touch pie. What are y'all's thoughts on that? Like, pie in general. I mean, there are so many different types of pie. It's like, you got your apple pie, you got your pecan pie, you got your pumpkin pie, you got sweet potato pies, and then you've got like your blueberry, your strawberry, like all your berries, fruit pies, like peach pie. Like, there's so many different types that's like, yeah, exactly. Even like key lime, right? Like, you have your dairy-based pies, like cream pies, stuff like that, yeah. Different stuff like that. I mean, in general, there's so many different types of pies that it's hard to say no to one. Cake, I mean, cake is okay, right? Like, cake's alright. I don't know. Kind of depends on the cake. Right, because there's so many types of cake, too. It falls into the same boat where it's like, there's some good pies, there's some bad pies, there's definitely some good cakes. There's also some bad cakes. right? Like, that kind of heavily depends on what you're talking about in that sense. I love the knowledge that there are some people who could not draw the manner I'm drawing. Like, if it had to save their life, they could not draw in this manner. And I find that funny. I don't find comfort in that. I just find it fun. All right, yeah, that looks way better than what it did.
Okay. What do you think, boys? Cool.
I say add a bit more over here. Because right now it doesn't look like there's much. There's like a small little hill back here, but I could add a little bit more. Lower portion here. Tree. Right. Because like that's an option I could definitely make. The alternative would be like I don't know actually. I'm like trying to change this. I think an alternative that could be made is trying to darken it up a bit. Because currently the blue, like this, a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much, right? It's too bright for yeah. Oh. I can try to do something. Because what if I went with like deepen that up, right? I can color under that without any problem because that's a different layer. Art Doom. I think that breaks it up a little bit better. I'm gonna fill in the rest of it, right? I think that breaks it up just enough that it's fine. And then it just comes down to needing the stars, because once I have the stars, I think we're good. Yeah, I think it's the best bet. I'm also trying to think of like how to do this because I know like YouTube has a complete system. It's like YouTube banner profile picture size, right? Like YouTube's profile pictures are 800 by 800, right? But the recommended for their channel art is 2560 by 1440, so it's 2K, right? Which sucks. But Twitch wants 800 by 800, right? For the profile picture is 800 by 800 is fine, because that's we can work. The profile head, or like the banner, though, being 1200 by 480, about 11.
I believe ours is. I'll check it. That's funny. It'd be funny to check, but that ain't happening. Yeah, let me get this section here finished up and then we'll figure it out. Right, because that is the question here. Do we make sure that this works the best, or we commit to the bit, do it? Mm-hmm. I think we leave it.
I think we go for it. I don't think it looks that bad.
I think it looks fine. Alright. Yep, I just think we commit to that, and then, you know, if we don't like it, then well, that sucks. Yeah, I think the good news is with me having the everything on separate layers here, I can definitely do like different themes if I have the time to throughout like the year, right, to just make up different themes and stuff. So like with this one just being the generic one for the first launch, and then like, oh, you can change it up to be more like pink themed, like hearts and stuff for like Valentine's Day. And I'm gonna crash out because I screwed up again. Or like more holiday themed for like Christmas and stuff. Right, like I can do stuff like that. With the different layering and stuff like that. I think that would work out pretty well. But I think for an initial launch thing, I think this is the best bet. Right? Because, like, you're just having the generic one, and then go down and have it more like, okay, you know, your Christmas one is gonna be more like festive. It's gonna be a lot whiter because it's snow on the ground. And then I can even do, like, for Thanksgiving, if I can get actually decent enough at art and stuff like that, or have the ability to stream, which is gonna be fun to say that much. Because I'm hoping next year I'm gonna actually be able to have a consistent stream schedule, right? I'm just hoping for that. Considering in May the big change is happening, so but I figured I want to get the rebranding done early, especially with the new year coming up. Like, I could do like a new. Thank you, feisty. Oh, thank you for being feisty again. Pen because my finger rests on the delete button, and I don't want it to delete stuff. So thank you. But I think that would be an interesting difference. Like, sorry, back to what I was saying though. But with like the new year coming up, I think doing the rebranding now is the best bet. Because it's the same channel, right? Like, it's still gonna be the same, not the same awful upload schedule, because I am inconsistent as all get out, and college work is the thing. Right, pull up. One of these buttons does the thing I'm looking for. There she is. Oh, one of these buttons does it. Which one was it? Yeah, but with the college workload and stuff like that, I'm actually unsure of how to do streaming properly with that. I would like to graduate with decent grades. And one of my classes being low-grade torture to me. The reason I say it's low-grade torture is because it's another language. And I'm not afraid of that. Like spoken languages. Mostly the fact that it is French out of everything. But I figured with my field in Canada existing, French was going to be probably a solid choice to take. Correct, college is important. I wouldn't say... I say there's definitely a less importance in certain fields than other fields. Like, for instance, electrical engineering, I think, has its importance, but I also feel like it also is one of those things where it's like, if you go to a trade school, you probably will learn 10 times more, make 10 times more than if you do whatever you're doing there. Because you're getting hands-on experience, right? So I feel like there's definitely a trade-off that you get with certain places, or certain majors. And some majors, like, no, I definitely think you should do that. Like, computer science is one of those where it's like, nowadays, no, because there's so many things. And I say this as a comp sci major, I think that you could definitely do more without a degree. But at the same time, just having it opens a lot of doors for companies that are like, well, we don't want to touch somebody without a degree, even if they meet our qualifications. Like, on paper, they may be more qualified, but we don't want to hire them because they don't have a college degree, so to us, they're not qualified. that, or they want 20 years of experience out of college. Or 15 years. Like, I've seen a lot of those, right? Like, trying to find something like that. Dude, 15 years of... Oh, Lord, where'd we go? We went on a magical adventure there, and I didn't like it. But, like, they want so much experience out of college that it's just wild. I know there was one that's like they want 5 years out of 5 years of experience, like fresh out of college, and they don't accept internships as one of those experiences. So it's like, okay, then what is the experience? Considering like you can't physically have experience, like that many years of experience in a field where you need a college degree, right? Apparently, that's like the biggest thing. For a lot of people that are having issues is that they do it so that they can only get people who are like family members of people who own businesses or stuff like that, where it's like they can have that experience because they didn't need to have that, right? And so like I know one person, he's, you know, really good at a lot of stuff, but like he graduated and is like, yeah, the only place I can get a job right now is Best Buy as like one of the Geek Squad people, and I'm like, that's rough, dude. And like he has this entire college degree that he can't really do anything with because nobody wants to hire without having some form of experience, which really sucks. Because I feel real bad for the guy. He's exceptionally smart. It's just we chose a field that is so driven by a specific agent that it's like you can't do anything about it. Stop.
Move the pin close again.
I wouldn't say money. There's a lot of places you can't do that. Nepotism, sure, but at the same time, like, that's also not as bad as you would think. Like, yeah, sure, there's a lot of people who get hired just because their parents work at the place, or they go to colleges because their parents work at the place. Which, I mean, hey, if your parents work at the place, you're getting like money off of your college, right? Like, kudos. I understand the reason to go to that college, though. Normally, their college is either free or very close to it. Right, so, like, the college side of things I can understand. You don't want to go to college and just, like, not be able to do anything. You're, you know,
$100,000 in debt. I swear to God, I just saw a chat message pop up and then it deleted itself. What? Weird.
You know, one thing I don't know how it works is like a couple of the other sponsorship type things, you know. Considering there's so many different styles of sponsorship, like I know you get some free, right? And then there's a lot where it's like you just need to reach out and do it, or you get sent like an offer via a third party, kind of like with Streamlabs, right? Where it's like they do a couple of third party stream or things. Not Streamlabs, Stream Elements, sorry. Where it's like once you hit once you hit affiliate, like you get access to it, right? Because then it's like, okay, you have at least a little bit of a viewer base that you can play with. So it's worth showing it. You also have to at least stream, I think it's like 12 hours a month. Which is why the first stream on the comeback was 12 hours. No, I'm kidding. I just actually felt like streaming.
Oh.
Okay. We're almost there, boys. Come on. Ooh, hello, don't do that please, thank you.
I instantly selected hey. So, what's a game you think would be comfortable streaming with a friend or so? Honestly, there's a lot of games, right? Like, genuinely, like, if it's most multiplayer games, right? I could do Deadlock. Like, Deadlock's fun. Grab Champions is really fun. I mean, they did just recently do an update. I think it's a pretty substantial update. That's a really good game. It's on sale currently, which is also pretty cool. Diablo 4 would be a really another fun one where it's like you just do a full playthrough with your friend for doing streaming, right? I mean, even Balloons Tower Defense, like just do a few apps on that, like just a whatever, have fun stream. Yeah, there's so many games with. No More Room in Hell 2 is an interesting one because it's technically not a stream. Like, you can technically do multiplayer. It's just not very well put together. And you also have things like Borderlands, where like that's another option that you can pick. It's dead. Oh, I see. Vermintide would be okay. I'm not a big fan of it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's an okay game. I'm not gonna diss it. It Yeah. It's just on my side again. I played it, like, I think I played it with you, funny enough. I just was never that big of a fan of it, because it just didn't have much to do. At least it felt like there wasn't much to do. I just didn't care. I don't know, super slow-paced games like that, you're gonna make it like a PvE, like, massive game with no story at all, and it's just a run after run. You're a terrible liar, too. So, if you're gonna, like, do that kind of stuff, just ask. Is this game even still sellable? Oh, it is. Ah, yes. Ah, darn, it's single player again. Social credit simulator goes crazy. Yeah, sure, you have to go hunting like 33 pages for it. It's single player, so I don't really... It's just funny. Because I own that game. I got it for free. I don't know. There's quite a few games. Diablo 4 is one of those that I would love to go back there and just play. I just don't feel like it ever. Considering, you know, we used to have a bunch of hardcore character series going on. We used to have a hardcore character series going on when the game first launched, right? And then they died due to me being a bit stupid. One was, okay, the first main character that died should never have died. I'm sorry. I died to a bug that basically locked my character in place, perma CC'd me, and I was like, it didn't say it was CC'd at all, and then it just killed me, and there was no hardware issues that happened. It just bugged out and killed me on a hardcore character. I reported it, and it's like, sorry, we can't do anything about it because it's a hardcore character. Dumb. Okay, has that actually popped up yet? I don't think it has. I think I'm being lied to. I think it doesn't exist. I'm correct, it doesn't exist. I knew I was being lied to. Ah. Stream elements. If you guys are looking to see what's on the throne page, by the way, here you are. I said something about it earlier, and then I made the thing for it, and then Stream Elements no. So. Right, and like that's the thing. Yeah. That's the general wish list. Like I was thinking about it, it's like the cheaper item rate is pretty decent. Like the capture, I think that should work for it, right? It's SA. That's like it works with that, but okay. But like that's the thing. The cheaper items are there, but everything is set to crowdfund. Like I'm not gonna tell you guys, oh yeah, you should like do it all in one hit. It's like that seems scammy to you guys. Or to me, it seems scammy. But like just say, well, you know, if you like water. In my opinion, it is you guys who support the stream. You guys make the stream able to happen. I am just here to exist.
I'm also one of those people who very heavily disagrees with the parasocial activity of a lot of streamers. Or not, no, I won't say parasocial, right? Like, I think there's a broad line where parasocial needs to exist for streamers, but I also very heavily think that there's a broad line where it should never exist, right? For instance, like, there's no world where we should be encouraging our chat to go attack other people or streamers. Or the aspect that we should be encouraging our chat to act a certain way in different video games would be toxic to other people. I feel like that is a very bad standard certain streamers have set, and the fact that they don't curtail that at all is problematic to me. There's one specific streamer that I'm thinking about, and it's kind of funny because the role I play in League, he said, "This is the worst role I've ever played. How in the world does Riot think this is balanced?" And then quit doing it for his stream challenge. Crazy concept. It's also just really funny that you've got all these streamers who all of a sudden have decided, oh, let's learn how to play League of Legends, because that sounds like fun. And it's bringing a bunch of new people to the game, which, hey, it needs it. It's dying. I mean, it's not like Riot Games keeps not trying to kill it, in my opinion. I feel like every time they do anything nowadays, it's just we're over one specific role, nobody wants to play it, it becomes a high priority role because it needs people to play it, and then when people complain and tell you how to fix it, they just don't fix it. But I'm sorry, there's certain champions in that game right now that you can just pick, like, it's not even a counter pick, right? If the person does not play a set of like 4 characters for top lane, for instance, right? You just get counterpicked, or not counterpicked, but like you're worthless to your team. Like, you need to know 1 percentile HP damage character. You need to know at least 1 tank, 1 AP bruiser, and 1 AD bruiser, right? And if you don't know one of those 4 things, you are basically screwing your team over hard, right? That's kind of how it feels right now for League. For jungle, it's like, okay, you need to know 3 tank junglers, 1 DPS jungler that's AD, and 1 DPS jungle that's AP. And if you don't know at least the 3 tanks, then what are you doing? You need to go back to casual and play the game. And you need to have like at least 1 million mastery points on them, or else you get flamed by everybody on the team. Yeah. And then for mid lane, it's just, oh no, it's not my fault. I think both ADC and mid lane both have that stigma around them where it's like, no, it's not my fault. And then the ones who admit the fault get absolutely ripped into because like they admitted that they were wrong and that that's their fault. And I think for me, it's like, with me playing AD carry, it's like, oh, okay, cool, you play ADC, neat. You're not playing a single AD character because everything currently is 10 times better if it's AP. Because their items are cheaper, they genuinely hit harder, and your support should be playing ADC. Or the aspect that Leona can literally run up to you and one-shot you as an ADC, and you don't do damage. Because the amount of times I've been killed and no, I could eat a tree branch, thank you. Not eat the tree. Good. But the amount of times playing ADC that I have died to a Leona, that is basically infinitely levels more tankier than I am, all because they're unbalanced, is absolutely wild to me. Can I have my cursor back?
Where in the world did we just go? We took over like 8 different places. Hello. What in the world are we doing?
Cool. Sorry, we just ate like 3 screens of space. So the good news is I've been hearing a lot about how this new ADC buff is supposed to be like the best thing to ever come to League of Legends for AD carries, which I hope that's the case. I have my doubts. I feel like it's still going to be a trashy role where it's like you're just the butt of the joke and you don't get any resources. And if you do get resources, you get one shot by a tank support who does like 8,000 damage. Because I'm sorry, I genuinely think there's 2 important roles in the game right now, and it's jungle and support, and if either one sucks, your team loses. Right. And this is for a lower elo. Like, I genuinely feel like ADC is a nothingburg of a role unless they're playing an AP character or something with a ton of percentile health healings. Right? Because, like, Kog'Maw is really broken right now, but, like, Kog'Maw's kind of always really broken. Just because he has a solid percentile damage. And he counters a lot of what can go on right now. AKA the Mundo mid situation, where Alois decided to play Mundo middle, showed off that it's viable against, like, 90% of things, and nobody knows how to play against it. So, you know what happened? Alois has now created another monster of Mundo. So now it's like, okay, well, how do I counter this? You just play Kog'Maw. Like, he does percentile max health damage on his W. Or it's either max health or his current health. But it's basically you build that with Blade of the Rune King. And you build anti-heal, and you kind of just shred him. The other problem is that you have to be able to get... There's a line that I broke. Yeah, okay, it's right there. I was like, I saw that I broke a line, I just don't know where exactly. But I mean, Mundo is just not a balanced champion. You bum rush HP items and healing items, and then you also don't have to build any AD because your passive gives you a literal ton of attack damage for free. And then you build a Titanic Hydra, which is even better for your character, and Overlord's Blood Mail, and you casually do a few thousand damage in one hit, or in very close to one hit, aka auto Titanic Hydra, because that's also an auto reset. Like, you just get so much versatility out of those champions, and it's kind of wild. That's kind of why I'm not a big fan of tanks right now. They're just really overpowered, and there's not really a counter. And I think, like, one of the biggest counters, even to say, like, well, you know, there's not really a big tank issue right now. Cassante. Yeah, he may be kind of weak right now, but let's just build full resistances and be able to deal quadruple your HP bar in one hit. Well, he takes a grand total of 1 damage. Because I can't say he takes 0 damage, right? Because he does take some damage. It's just a grand total of 1. And then he ults and he does like 83% percentile health, max health damage in one hit. So it's like, come on. League has been in such a terrible state, in my opinion, for a while that it's just... I'm kind of... there. I still love the game, don't get me wrong. I just feel like 80 carry is the hardest role. In my opinion, top lane is the easiest role because top laners show each other respect. 80 carry is the hardest role because you don't really have to do anything. Like, or that you have to, like, to dodge everything, do damage, and then also make sure that you are basically babysitting your entire team so that they don't rage quit. Support's the second easiest role because support is just like, you just need to pay basic attention to the map and then roam to ward and set up something. Right? Like, it's a lot of map knowledge and map awareness is what support's role is. Past that, I think it's one of the easier roles in the game. Because the entire goal of you existing is to just try and get your team ahead, right? So if your entire existence is to get your team ahead, then if you basically have to learn just to ditch the ADC 90% of the time. Considering ADC does not feel like it does anything. And I'm hoping this new season fixes that, because that's what a lot of people are saying. Like, this new season fixes a lot of the problems with ADC. Because the new, like, quest, right? You get an extra item slot, you get bonus gold, everything. And, yeah. Which I think is kind of cool. But I have absolutely zero clue how that's going to work out late game. Which, I mean, speaking of which, I know tomorrow's scheduled stream is supposed to be, I think it actually is Valorant, what I've got on my phone. Which is the other game I'm playing for college. Yeah, so tomorrow's scheduled stream is Valorant. And then, we're going to be getting into a few other things. There's probably going to be a couple ranked games about... Wow, cannot speak all of a sudden. We're probably going to do a couple ranked games of Valorant and then move into a couple ranked games of League. Which will be fun. Yeah, I know I just said League and Valorant and fun in the same sentence. Yeah, that doesn't look that bad. Hey, it's okay. Yeah, I don't think that looks that bad, actually. Alright, so we've been live for 5.5 hours. I'm actually gonna call it here, boys. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, don't forget to follow. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. And, yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. Probably a little bit earlier if I don't stay up super late working on this and finishing it up. Getting the stars put in place and actually look nice. But yeah. Hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your night, and bye.